All right, welcome back to We Play Games. I'm Walker, and here we are in After the End CK3. So we're going to do a proper introduction for this mod. I think that this mod, we've done a lot of like pseudo introductions over the years, and this will probably be yet another one of those that we might break out. But I think that this mod really asks you to ask yourself, what is a post-apocalyptic setting? Is a post-apocalyptic setting simply a setting where like an apocalypse happened and now humans are reacting to it? Or do you have like a personal valence attached to the phrase post-apocalyptic? Because this is post-apocalyptic. Here within CK3 After the End, the team has actually taken the mechanics of CK3, which really revolve around feudal warfare. It's mostly European feudal warfare in CK3 right now, but they've done a pretty good job actually of adding different kinds of flavor here within the mod. Like if you want to play with some entirely different kinds of societies, they have nomads down here. Actually, for that matter, they have nomads all over the place because they've managed to add that in terms of their government forms. We have nomads here under like traditional nomadic, but then some of the different types of governments here within range, as well as down here within range, also have access to the same sort of nomadic war forms and government forms. But this world is much more post-apocalyptic than it is post-apocalyptic. Here within this universe, there is no living memory of the old world. The memory of the old world is kept only by the ghosts. It's kept by the buildings and the infrastructure that the world left behind. Because what happened here within the lore of CK3 After the End is that at some point there was an end. The apocalypse happened and, modern humanity stopped. Exactly when that happened is something that you have to like dig into the lore that's present within the titles and the history of the titles that we're looking at. The titles, of course, aren't going to be entirely fleshed out. The mod has added a lot of history over the past year and a half or whatever that we've been covering the mod, but you do have to keep in mind that the title histories here are the title histories of the people who are recording this themselves. And humans are notoriously bad, or at least notoriously open to being liberal with interpretations of the truth when it comes to recording their own history. And so we can't really know exactly when the end was, or exactly what the end looked like. But what we do know is that in the aftermath of that, electricity just stopped being a thing in human society. Fossil fuel consumption stopped being a thing in human society, and humans here within this world reverted to effectively feudalism. That feudalism, it's very diverse and responsive to the different local economies and the different local cultures, and the mod team has done a really great job of both bringing things from the real world forward, as well as creating like really interesting syncretic religions. So this mod is compatible with the official DLC. I don't have all of the official DLC, but I did go ahead and splurge for tours and tournaments for the mod because I heard people talking about like what DLCs are really recommended. In this mod, you do not need every DLC. In fact, I would say that if you are not playing up here, then you don't really need the Viking DLC. I would still strongly recommend it because this is a really fun playthrough, and at some point if we have a good time doing a CK3 After the End stream, we might have that as like an option thing. Like we're always going to do an Age of Wonders 4 stream every week because I think that would just be an absolute blast. Wonder how the Great Plains Aquifer is doing this. Yeah, so like, man, this is the terrain type is, I think, one of the most interesting things here within this mod. So they've taken the terrain from the real world and they've ported it into something that's not only going to be affecting the cultures, but also the governments here. So you can see that yes, we have range, but at one point they had access to the water government. Did that get nerfed into Space Weasel? Do you know? At one point there was like a hydrocratic government type that existed here, but it seems like that may have been devoured by the mod. Oh yeah, this is not a premiere. This is live. We're doing it live, guys. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna jump in and play as Magnolia. I just wanna go ahead and like start us off by framing what this world is for the people who are watching it later. It really is a post-apocalyptic scenario because people remember like stories from their grandparents who remembered stories from their grandparents who remembered stories from their grandparents, and that cultural memory has informed the things that have emerged here today within this world. So here what we're going to be playing with is Magnolia. Magnolia at the beginning of the game begins with King Pharaoh of Magnolia, but he's also going to begin at war with his cousins coming out of Alabama, and an invasion from Louisiana, which is of course a voodoo faith. So here we can already start talking about the sorts of faiths that are emerging in this area before we see it from the inside. But a lot of these religions are heavily syncretic. So Revelationism, this is a religion that we talked about in one of the CK lore videos. But basically this is what happens to people who are, I think, at least based off of the religion location and the religion text that's in here, this very clearly looks to me like a reaction to an apocalypse that was observed, and then these were the people who were left behind reacting to having been left behind. Because I think that would be a spiritually apocalyptic event for those people. And so like, some of it is really, really, dark and thematic, and some of it is pretty memey and thematic. They've moved a little way, a bit away from the memey and thematic things in the CK3 version, and like I think they've leaned a little bit more into the Gothic architecture of a post-apocalyptic world. But like they still have, of course, Americanism. This is another like great representation of what the mod is about. These are people who literally worship the founding fathers as being gods, because in a post-apocalyptic world, humans discovered the remains of DC, or for that matter, they discovered the remains of where is it? Americanism. Show me your holy sites. Show me our Mount Rushmore. So of course, like if you find Mount Rushmore as a human in a post-apocalyptic world, and you see these like gigantic faces carved into the side of a mountain, I think it makes sense that people would assume that those were gods from the old world and then try to bring them forward. Yeah, like, so the world operating in cycles, so Weasel says, I'm not an expert in religion. I feel like the world operates in cycles and humanity is actually a remnant from a previous cycle left behind isn't common. Yeah, it's the gods who are left over, exactly. And the gods are left over in physical form within the world itself, and that informs the societies that are emerging. So like down here we have Imaginarian and the Waltneys. I'm sure you've seen probably a playthrough playing with Elias here, but these are people who've taken on like the Disney World as their shrine, because this is a magical castle, unlike all of the other ones that all have these military fortifications and whatnot. This one's probably picked up some military fortifications over the years, but humans finding this Disney castle in a post-apocalypse would be like, this is some premier insane stuff. But we're gonna be playing in Magnolia. So Magnolia, we named this one the Bloodbath on the Bayou simply because I feel pretty confident we're gonna end up invading Louisiana pretty consistently. Like I think things have to go pretty badly for King Pharaoh for us to not have a way to win this early war and then move into Louisiana and maybe even work towards forming the Empire of Mississippi. We'll see how long we have to play today. I actually have time to potentially run with King Pharaoh as well as our son. But if Ozymandias dies in our actual playthrough, then that could throw some wrenches in for old King Pharaoh here. But yeah, let's switch over to our actual playthrough. Let's set things up. I do apologize that we're going to be doing a CK3 start where like I haven't actually set the game up, because it means that now we're going to have to like click through a couple of menus pretty quickly. But there are menus that I think if you're new to CK3, then hopefully this is going to be useful to you. I am actually new to tours and tournaments, so if you aren't and you're watching this and you have recommendations and stuff, then please hit me up. Like backseating is 100% allowed when it comes to the new mechanics, because I want to know what you know. I want to eat your brain and learn your knowledge. All right, so here, here we are, the King of Magnolia. So King Pharaoh of Magnolia begins our reign with only 1,300 total strength. Fortunately for us, 200 of that is armored footmen. But like, this is not a particularly strong army in comparison to, well, we have 3,400 on this side, and 2,800 on this side. All right, so the Kingdom of Magnolia, what happens historically, if you just like play hands off, is that King Pharaoh, despite being an incredibly brilliant strategist and a really powerful warrior, ends up going down in flames through this combination of an alliance of Lwizyan and his rebellious cousins out here. But King Pharaoh is going to break free from the chains of destiny today. What we're going to try to do is we're going to try to find some willing and helpful allies to help us beat these guys down, take lands from our cousins, and then maybe go ahead and punish Louisiana for invading us. Yet it looks like Mongolia initially, right? So this is Magnolia. This is going to be playing through basically as the state of Mississippi. So in this area, we do have the Revelationist faith. This is really interesting for me simply because like in real history, like there are a lot of evangelicals living in this area, but just flipping over to the religious map mode really quickly, you can see that your, personal gut feeling that like, all right, well, in real life, in modern day real life, Mississippi is one of those areas that is overwhelmingly Protestant, and there are very few other sects there. And so it initially makes me think, like, why would you do this with Revelationism here? But it's not just Revelationism here. Every state that you see within CK3 After the End, almost all of them are going to have some sort of pluralistic faith and culture, simply to represent the fact that with the breakdown of like the modern form of cultural assimilation, which is like the utilization of fossil fuels and cars and stuff and planes and trains and automobiles, whatever, all of this stuff isn't here anymore. And so now everyone is going to become more fractured, and that's why you're going to see a lot more faiths and a lot more cultures. It's also that like in specific areas where there are a meaningful number of people, those people have like been kind of highlighted by the mod team just to bring that forward, to show that kind of popular history. But like Choctaws are one of the I think they're actually the only federally recognized nation within Mississippi anymore after the Trail of Tears. But we're playing with Magnolia, and I think we've got a way out for King Pharaoh. So if you've ever played England as Harold Godwinson, then like the strategy of just like go out, find yourself some good allies, marry off, and get rocking and rolling. And we can do the same thing here. And we can take advantage of probably something that people have historically taken advantage of within this world of CK3 After the End, which is just taking advantage of all this water. If you have all of this water, then it's not that hard for somebody in Mississippi to ask for help from New York. Let me drink some coffee real fast. But yeah, like I don't think it's unrealistic for us to be diplomatically and militarily linked to Hudsonia, because here, traversing this Atlantic coast is actually pretty easy, and something that like humans should actually be consistently doing in a post-apocalyptic world. So I'm perfectly happy marrying Princess Mariana of Hudsonia here. Getting 2,838 troops in on this is going to help us out a lot. And then we're going to go ahead and marry Princess Annabelle off as well. Now, I'm hoping that we can find an alliance with Tennessee. Yes, we can find an alliance with Tennessee. An alliance with Tennessee is going to be one of these things that we've actually gone from the other direction on an alliance with Tennessee. We did play with High Chieftain Golden of Blue Ridge and take the Empire of Appalachia. But here we're going to direct our fury elsewhere, and being friends with Tennessee is actually going to be great for us because we are Revelationist as well. So a good ally there is going to be really helpful. But those two allies alone are still not going to give us more strength than these enemies separately, and we have a diplomatic problem. our wife is a witch. So we could tolerate Queen Priska here as an operating really, really great spy master. 19 intrigue is insane, and if we wanted to do a bunch of murders and assassins and stuff, then that would be a way to go. But we're brave, just, and zealous. We're going to do a lot of like role-playing or role-playing adjacent things here in CK3 After the End, because that I just think is a lot more fun whenever it comes to CK3. But I think we gotta imprison Queen Priska and then divorce her, and I think we need to do it in that order, because I don't think I want to divorce her and just throw her out into the wild with 19 intrigue. We'll be dead pretty quickly in that world. So let's go ahead and imprison our wife. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to limited crown authority. We're also gonna switch our power sharing over to swell armies. We just need as many troops initially as possible. And on that note, I think we're gonna need to search around for some friends. So we are starting as a king here, as King Pharaoh. This gives us access to the Royal Court DLC. This one is one of them that I do think that if you're thinking about CK3 After the End, Weasel, we're gonna leave her in jail for the remainder of her life to the best of our ability. Like we're not gonna execute her, because I don't think we can trust that. But like we have to imprison her. And find another alliance, I think, is where we need to go for this. But we set up our court, so we threw in just like a couple of our tapestries, and we're gonna go ahead and set our lodgings to max. Lodgings at max is gonna make it really easy for us to recruit some like very, very good warriors and generals and doctors and whatever to our court. And we have enough money for now that I'm okay doing this. I'm hoping that we can get a lot of cash really quickly by beating these guys, because if we can get all of our allies in and like isolate them and fight them individually, we can usually win these wars by like 2 or 3 years in and then go raiding. But like it is pretty cash expensive to run those extra amenities, but we're gonna want them. We're gonna go ahead and also unlock House of Warriors, because we are starting with an insane gallant tree here with King Pharaoh. We have the entire gallant tree unlocked. We could reset this, but like I kind of like the idea of King Pharaoh acting as this cultural icon for the people living in Magnolia, where like he is this gallant, chivalrous guy. So we're gonna lean into that here, and of course we're gonna take chivalry focus, both for leaning into it from a role-playing perspective, but also because we have 20 martial and like 28 prowess now, so like it's a lot less dangerous for King Pharaoh to lead battles personally, and he's gonna need to lead a lot of battles personally, but he is gonna have some friends. So let's go find a couple of really good friends for us to rock and roll with. Let's find just the highest prowess guys who probably are gonna jump in on our court. I'm not gonna right click on people who have like absolutely no opinion for us, and we're not gonna invite like everyone under the sun. But if you're playing as like a weaker king, this, or like especially an emperor, if you want to play in California, then you need to learn how to do this if you're not already doing it, because this is just gonna dramatically spike our military power at the beginning of the game, and all it costs us is the upkeep for keeping these guys happy, and it is worth it, because knights at high prowess with like gallantry unlocked are gonna do an outrageous amount of damage for us. That's probably enough. And then let's find like maybe one guy with some learning. Yeah, you got some learning. And then maybe somebody with some stewardship. Yeah, you got some stewardship. And this is just King Pharaoh responding to the invasion coming from the outside and saying, all right, the empire is, or the kingdom is under threat and is about to just get destroyed if I'm not careful. So I need to go out and like set all things aside, invite anyone and everyone who's willing to work for me to help me against these guys, because the end is coming. Ozymandias, it turns out Ozymandias is actually not terrible on this roll. Sometimes, like, you get, this one's, like, entirely random. You get some weird stuff on Ozymandias. But King Pharaoh is usually, like, pretty consistently skilled tactician in those three guys. But there, we've set everything up initially. Oh, except for our... Oh, and we have another emergency measure that we can do. So we just went ahead and stationed our armored footmen in our capital, but we do have one more emergency measure that we can do, that we need to do. We need to revoke our baronies. Now, this is going to break my heart because some of these guys are pretty cool. Why can't we revoke? Oh, because we're awaiting a response from another matter. But we'll revoke from anyone we can, these two barons, whenever we're unpaused. And then with those territories under our control, I think we're going to have enough strength to fight these guys off. Let's unpause. See where we go. Oh, great. So we already got an alliance in. We're just going to go ahead and call Baltus immediately. And because we captured our wife, I don't feel too afraid divorcing her. So let's go ahead and get that out of the way, and we'll leave Priska in there. Once we have enough that we can uncheck her for mass events, we'll do that, because I don't want our son inheriting a land somehow and then setting her free. Okay, so here we can get married again. We already have an heir, so I don't necessarily feel like I need to get married to an incredibly young woman, because we already have that succession lined up. I just want to get military strength. Looks like it might be Zane's tracks. And here, let's see. She's got 18 stewardship. All right. Well, 18 stewardship it is. I mean, we're getting married for love. Anything you can do to buff up your stewardship is going to be really helpful here, though, because their stats are just hilarious. What are you doing? King Pharaoh, anyone can assassinate you if you're not careful. Let's fix that really quickly. So we've got Delmont, I suppose, is going to be a knight for now. We can switch some people around whenever we need to. But yeah, Estes, you've got 6... Oh, what are you? You can sub in as... Nobody. You suck. Sorry, Menelaus. Oh man, you're awful. God, this is the premier CK3 experience. Is that you discover that you've got just a really loyal guy who would be really angry at you if you fired him, but he sucks at everything. And I guess, sorry man, the realm is more important than our relationship. And I actually want to rebel so I can revoke your stuff. So. Let's, I guess let's bring you in. Wait, no, you're the guy we're trying to revoke territory from, so let's bring you in. So now we just have a bunch of random courtiers in place of the nobles of the realm. This is, of course, going to make them furious with us, but that's a feature, not a bug. Because if they get angry enough that they'll rebel against us, if we have our allies, we can rock and roll. And we can revoke the Baron titles for free, which is the really big power strength for us. We're up to 1800 now, and then we'll let the knights flow in, and we've already formed the alliance with Ellis. Let's call everybody in on all of these wars again, and we're almost at the point where we get to just unpause and fight. I promise. This is the stuff that I traditionally try to skip, but just forgot to, and didn't make a save file ahead of time. But I think it's hopefully instructive. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just take the money. Anything we can do to buff up our cash right now, we're gonna do, including including making archers. So how is this gonna buff up our cash? Well, we're gonna need a lot of military strength, both during this war as well as after, because we're gonna want to go ahead and just do a bunch of raiding to max out our war chest. And so we do need to get an army together while we are fighting, and then we'll use the cash from these victories, probably some of it on investing in our territory, but the big victory for us here, once we've won this fight, is that we are fighting against our cousins. So if we can capture them and execute them, we can get all of their land, including land inside the Commonwealth itself, because you can see that one of our cousins is in Birmingham, Alabama. So we could potentially annex all that territory if we're careful. Let's let them flood in. We'll let the bowmen just continue to raise, and let's set up some accolades actually. So I think I want to give an accolade to Ozymandias simply because he is our heir here. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him Vanguard, and I think I'm gonna give him the Valiant trait. My understanding is this is going to make it so that the knight that he's in, or the army that he's in, is going to deal 10% damage total, which seems pretty crazy. But even if it's not, we're getting the front end bonus of the extra Vanguard, and that's going to be really good for us. And then here we're going to create one for Delmont, and we're definitely going to take Tactician as one of them. I just want the monthly martial lifestyle experience because we're going to be running a lot of that ourselves. And then we could use Marauder, but I think I probably want Contender instead, just to get the more experience points here. Well, Maya, that's what this stream is going to be about. Like, we're gonna keep doing one Age of Wonders 4 stream a week, and then on like on weeks where we're not dead or have like a save file that I feel needs to be finished, we'll play it on the second day. But other than that, we're gonna do some like other wild streams, and CK3 After the End is gonna be one of them. That's just like gonna consistently be here because we've been covering this for so long. Like I love this mod, and it is in great shape right now, and I just want to explore as much of it as possible. And that's of course going to include like, you know, Walker commentary, like talking through what we're doing mechanically, but that in this world it's also going to include some role playing, just because like I really like the role playing aspect for CK3. So here we've managed to find ourselves allies with not only the Kingdom of Tennessee, but also Zane's Tracts all the way up there, which means that now we have, I think, local superiority over our cousins. So we're going to go ahead and just try to clear out the rebels here on this side before we deal with the invaders. I think that the rebels represent like the weaker of the threats for us, and therefore just like easier for us to justify taking an early fight against. But if we need to, yeah, with these guys we should win this. We have just so many knights. So we started with just the gallant tree fully unlocked, which gets you +4 on your knights and accolades. And then because we also have allies, every single ally is bringing all of their knights to bear as well. So let's see what this damage looks like after the fact. But I would not be surprised. Yeah, they took almost 900 losses. 372 kills from the knights just like smashing people there. That's the largest damage quantity in the fight afterwards. Yeah, this is CK3 After the End. So CK3 After the End, Maya, this is it's a total conversion mod for CK3, but it takes the mechanics of CK3 and ports it to like the Americas, but it's the full Americas. It's not just like a part of the world anymore. Now it's all of the Americas, so wherever you want to go, you can. And right now we're playing in Magnolia, just because like I think the mechanical situation for us at the beginning of the game is pretty interesting. We're like getting attacked on two sides by vastly superior opponents, but because we can just like find some allies, I think we're doing exactly what people would have been doing historically in this world. They would be finding allies that were far away to try to help against enemies that were close by to force decentralization. And that's probably why people have had issues bringing a lot of these areas together, because like if anyone declares war against anyone over here, then like it's pretty trivial to find friends. And that's probably been something that's happened in big parts of the world, and we're definitely doing it here. But I think it is something that is both mechanically rewarding as well as I think accurate from a flavor perspective. All right, so we've won enough battles. I think we have enough cash on hand. I'm gonna stick a stack of mangonels down. Anything that we can do to get our siege weapons up and going, we will do, but we do need to respect our economy first. I don't want us running into negative gold with an army that's this small, because that would be pretty bad. So we're gonna let those guys just sort of like recover in the background, and then we're gonna go and just like lay siege to some of Hudsonia. No, that's Hudsonia's laying siege. Some of Magnolia. Who are you actually? Homo Cheeto. This is Lwizyan's vassal. Oh, actually, looks like the rebels have come together and there's a giant raiding party. All right, never mind. Now we are heading back out to deal with these guys. Yeah, the mouse is definitely one of the most interesting things about the mod's lore. It's really funny. Like, this is just humans discovered Disney World, and they discovered this magical castle and decided that was going to be a powerful object for them. And now it's a part of that local tradition. It's also part of like a broader religious faith, the Imaginarians, that aren't just like, they don't just worship Walt Disney, they also exist out here, and they also interact with like JFK and the spirit of America. But all of these things come in Oh, you can turn the map around. I don't hate it. I think it's kind of fun because it like imparts very the world has gone mad vibes to me. But you can. Let's see. How do you do it? You go into settings and then so there's a way to like unpin the map. I'm sure someone has done this on stream somewhere. But you can do it. You just have to like go to just read the words that are here, Walker. Just read the words that are here. I'm sure one of them tells you unpin map. But yeah, they literally worship the existence of Disney World. And here I'm actually like perfectly happy taking this fight against these raiders who are in our territory, even though we are at war with everyone, simply because this is going to give us opportunities to score more prestige. Anytime we take a fight against someone who we're not actually at war with, you get prestige, and there, because our armies were just like a lot stronger, we obliterated them. Holy mackerel, we obliterated them. So this is great, and we got a bunch of gold. So like that is exactly the sort of fight that we wanted to take, but it did mean that we sacrificed control of Tentom to this rebel stack. So yeah, we're just gonna have to bounce back and forth clearing out enemies for a little bit, at least until we can get it to the point that they can't siege us down, and then we can probably win from there. We have a pretty vast superiority in each of these wars. We should. Yeah, we do. Yeah, Trocadero, now it's on the Steam Workshop. It's not that hard. Like, it used to be that you had to do some like minor adjustments on your own in order to install the mod, but now you can just go crazy. And I would strongly encourage you to. I think the mod's in great shape. I haven't had any sort of stability problems. I played basically like all day yesterday. You can see that our friends are starting to get low on food. So the AI fortunately doesn't just like burn all of their units up if they are starving to death. They will intentionally stop whenever their supplies get like too low and go to areas to resupply. But that means that you can't rely on them to help you. But yeah, now it's finally on the Steam Workshop. It came out like 2 days ago. So it is here. It is a lot of fun. I would very strongly encourage people to check it out, and install it, play it out, see where the mod goes, because I'm sure the mod is going to go in some really wild directions. They've already made some pretty big developments over the past like year that I've been covering it. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we're going to go ahead and raise our men-at-arms here just to get the siege weapons on play at County of Tentom, because now I think our allies are probably just going to keep things clear for us, and if not, we can break the siege weapons off. But this guys, I just said that you were gonna keep things clear for us. Why don't you guys go down there and win some fights? Don't you want prestige? AI, don't you want prestige though? Guys are ridiculous. All right, whatever. This will be a longer initial fight than it sometimes is. If you don't lose these sieges, then you can get this thing done by 2069 pretty consistently, but this one looks like it might be one more year, because our allies are not rocking and rolling the way that sometimes they do. Get down there, go fight them. We've got this siege. We have siege weapons. We have 16 days. Yeah, go get them. Perfect, there we go. Now, this is the one downside to relying on an alliance network for your army. If you rely on an alliance network for your army, then you're also relying on the AI to behave, which sometimes it does. It is much more likely to participate in combat in CK3 than you'd expect out of a Paradox interactive game. But sometimes they just like wander around. It's the crusade mechanic all over again. But it looks like maybe we can take this fight here, actually. Perfect. Yes. If we can just destroy their armies a couple of times, then that will give us enough war score that we should be able to piece them out, because we are playing again with Gallant, which means that we have the Peacemaker perk, which means we can piece people at 90 war score rather than 100. And that is kind of all we need. Oh, it looks like our new wife, Queen Laurel, is giving birth, or is pregnant. Oh, and we've captured someone. Perfect. Anytime you capture anybody, just ransom them at this point in the game. Like, Don't not ransom people unless you're role playing for some reason. So here we're gonna go ahead and we can't enforce because he's paying ransom, of course. And then he loses. Then we lost the war score, but I think that was worth it for the 100 gold because now we can go ahead and increase the size of our troops. This is going to be really, really big for us whenever it comes to like the counter raid, because we are going to need to do some big time counter raiding in order for the enemies to not feel like they can just attack us again. We need to get enormous wealth from Louisiana and use it to extract all of the lands from our cousins in Alabama. That's probably the plan. I think that is probably the plan. Yeah, relying on allies is hurting cats. Like, they do their job. They get into fights for you. Even if they aren't, like, the most productive fights in the universe, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, this is, yeah, bad about playing tall every game. You don't have to play tall in every single game in CK3 After the End. Like, there's different ways that you can approach this. I think one of the great beauties of CK3 is that, like, you don't need to have all territory under your control. You just have vassals. That's good enough. Oh, we captured the wrong brother. We captured our vassal. Oh no, we didn't. We captured the right brother. All right, good. Well, then we can go ahead and just ransom him. That'll give war score back, but I don't care. Like, we just want to extract as much wealth from these cousins as quickly as possible, so that way, if we get the opportunity to turn around and revoke title from Cainbreak, that we can just take all of his land in a rapid war, maybe right now actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it right now. Let's go ahead and enforce our demands. So we've defeated this cousin. This cousin now has 81 troops. So we're going to go ahead and demand that he surrender his lands to us. But because he has 81 troops, I'm not too worried about what we do when he says no. Yep, he said no, and unfortunately for him, because this is a defensive war, because like he's trying to overthrow us in a tyranny revolt, we can just call our vassals in on this guy. So it's better if you can get it so that the brother inside the HCC dies, and then like the brother that isn't in the HCC inherits his territory. You can take both of those duchies in one war, but this is still going to be really, really strong for us. Just being able to revoke lands from rebels. Really great for your early game. Really, really great for your early game. Ooh. All right, so we have our new Prince Pharaoh of Magnolia fit. This is good. Having a backup heir here isn't bad because for some reason Ozymandias and Mariana haven't actually gotten to having any kids yet. I imagine that Mariana's chastity probably feeds into that. But, you know, having one backup isn't going to be a catastrophe for us. Well, so here we have a wandering mystic of some kind, or I guess a wandering Muslim. So this is something you'll see, just like local communities interacting with you. And I actually think that this one looks pretty good. Like 16 military, 13 intrigue. The 13 intrigue is really like the most useful part of this. Well, we do have a 22 intrigue person. Nah, sorry, we need the money. We always need money. This is the way of CK3. Let's just we say we need money, let's go spend it all on men-at-arms. That's the way. But once we get through these walls in Tuscaloosa, I guess we need to probably go down here and siege this. Is there a way to direct your allies in CK3, Weasel? Do you know? Like, can I flag this as a priority for my friends to siege? Because right now, I think we're well ahead against Homachito, but we don't have the ticking war score because they do have an occupation on us. So I probably could have cleared that out before revoking here, but the earlier we revoke this, the earlier we start getting taxes there, and that is going to be pretty important because our money is all going towards our military right now. This one's going to be different because we are not playing Tribal today. So last time we played Revelationist, we played up in Blue Ridge as High Chieftain Golden, and that's pretty different because there you're playing with Tribal where you use Prestige in order to build your army, and so it's very, very easy to like snowball your military playing as Tribal. I have heard that Tribal has been reworked a little bit. Ooh. Oh, all right. Well, we took somebody's siege, took somebody captured during the siege, but the extra 100 gold is definitely worth a war score. Just gold. That's where we are. And then now they have a military, like an army on the field. So if we destroy that army and then siege this down, I think we can win both wars in pretty quick succession here. Let's find out. Let's see if we can get those troops. Oh, finally, we have our son Ozymandias has an heir, Stella Kingsley. She hasn't inherited the fit gene, but that's okay. I think that, like, generally if you're just doing super pedigree, I'm gonna get genius on everything breeding, like you're making the game kind of hilariously easy. That can be fun once or twice, but it's not what I'm looking for every time. All right, we have arrested everybody. Holy crap. All right. Well, let's go ahead and ransom just like a bunch of people to see how much of this cash we can actually transform into even more military right now. Because it looks like a lot. Yeah. All right. Well, you convinced me. If you're going to give me that much cash game, then I'm going to make our men-at-arms huge. Because right after this, it is the Bloodbath and the Bayou time. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take advantage of the instability within Lwizyan. You can see that while Louis II, this is supposed to be a very, very important ruler in the history of Lwizyan within CK3 After the End. Very, very, very capable character. But unfortunately for him, his dad started a fight that he couldn't win, and now his kingdom is in shambles, and any of these battles we can take within this civil war territory is going to be fantastic for us. It's going to give us a lot of extra prestige, and that prestige will get us up to illustrious, and then at illustrious we can take control of Louisiana, or of New Orleans, because we can do ducal invasions as Revelationist. Oh, there it is. Our Peacemaker perk is kicking in, so we're able to take this at only 90 war score instead of 100. There we go. So let's just revoke all of Duke Solomon's territory. I think if we really wanted to try to cheese it, then we could go in here and try to assassinate Duke Huey's entire family, so the land all goes to Count Solomon. But that does not sound like a brave, just, zealous man to me. So instead, we're just gonna revoke all of Solomon's titles, and I guess we're gonna move him to a dungeon, because I don't want to execute him. We are still, like, mostly a good guy, but I cannot imagine a universe where we want him to live that long, and we'll exclude him from mass actions as well in case we need to. You haven't played since Tours came out? I mean, like, that's the new hotness for me, at least. So we've got our troops now moving in, and we've taken all of that land. So now we have a new marshal. Let's see if we have an even better one. It doesn't look like it. Duke Marcus of Pine Belt is quite capable. Is there anything else you're good at? Duke Rooney? No. So Duke Rooney is a great steward. I would be inclined to, like, bring Duke Marcus in instead of Duke Rooney, but Duke Marcus is 70, and, like, really the only stat there is stewardship, so I guess it's going to remain just like a bunch of misfits in charge over here. But we're going to go ahead and start converting Jackson. We probably could have done that at the beginning of the game. Do we have anyone with higher learning for you? No, we do not. But we do have a lot of people recruited to our court. So actually, let's go ahead and choose court physician. Here we only have average, but that's because this guy doesn't have any training as a doctor yet. But by setting him up as a doctor, he'll start learning that stuff, and that'll be really good for us. And I guess our court physician is also our tutor. Sure, yeah, why not? And then I don't think we need any of the rest of these things. Maybe we'll take, like, a bodyguard. I think that could be fun. Yeah, we'll make our son a bodyguard. That's pretty cool. Battle Pass games. Battle Pass games? I guess that is, like, which ones are you talking about? I don't know if I've ever played any of those. So Merchant Republics, yeah, I'm really looking forward for those. The Caribbean is already really fun, and I think we're gonna do a future CK3 After the End stream with them, because you can see that Queen Portia, she is already on the warpath down here. This is something that you see in the mod now, which is really exciting for me. It used to be that Queen Portia in like the CK2 version, she had already conquered all of the West Indies, and then it was the story of Barrington Stepping Razor and Prince Rainford that you were like kind of experiencing after the fact. But here in the CK3 version, you play as Queen Portia, and she is doing her conquering, and the AI does the conquering. That is so cool. I don't know if they like wrote a specific script for that, or like events, or if that's just like, if you give an AI 1700 gold, then you can go conquering. But we'll probably play with Queen Portia in the future. But for now, we managed to win our initial rounds of fighting. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to let our troops just recover a little bit, get these guys up to a little bit higher to towards their cap, and then we're going to raise everyone as raiders and then just go straight into Lwizyan and burn everything to the ground. They chose this fight, so don't feel too bad. They unleashed this upon themselves by trying to take our throne and take our land. It is the way. Oh, the Caribbean blows up after the first hurricane. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, land-based, I loved the trade stuff in CK2 After the End. I thought that was like really, really great. So in CK2, you interacted with Brazil from off of the map because they ported the stuff from the like the what was it called? The Jade Dragon DLC. They ported that. And that was really cool. But I think that having, you know, Brazil here on the map is a pretty meaningful improvement. Just being able to see everything all at once is really, really fun. All right, let's go ahead and hold court. Did we not hold court before we started our campaign? Maybe we didn't. I don't know. But here we have the Servant of the Enthroned. So our cousin, Duke Marcus of Pine Belt, the one who was actually like on our side during that rebellion, looks like he's not happy that we have Count Wyatt here. You know, you're right. Count Wyatt, this is the Count of the Meridian. I don't really care if we start causing problems with the evangelicals living within our realm, because we are zealous. And revoking their territory will make us kind of pretty powerful pretty quickly. So here we could go ahead and add temple holding for Carthage. It's going to cost us 250 in terms of piety to create a holy tomb. But we're zealous. I think that's pretty good. Oh, but here we could get dread and lose a bunch of stress from being zealous. No, we'll make a temple. I think temples are fun. And then we'll go ahead and see what we're doing here. Empty granaries. I don't know. So my lord Tupelo has been hit hard by the recent raiding and looting. The people are starving, our fields are not recovering, and our livestock is not enough to survive anymore. We beg you to intervene and save your devoted subjects with your great magnanimity. I guess we'll just give them some money. Like, the thing that I want to give them is swords, so that they can come with us as we go invade, Louisiana and punish them for trying to defeat us. But this is close enough, I guess. Oh, and now we need to change our station for our siege weapons, of course, because we gave away the castle that they were stationed in. That is the one downside to, like, revoking the baronies and then revoking the territories later, is that, like, you gotta restation things, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. All right, let's go ahead and raise some raiders. And here, you know what, this stack is probably strong enough that if we just keep these guys near each other, I think they can reinforce each other better than fighting individually, because Louisiana, I don't think has any troops. Yeah, they don't have enough troops to fight us on their own, even if we split the troops in half. So After the End, I think it does have an end date, but like that's something that's very easily modded in CK3. Like I think there's a check that you can do. All right, well, unfortunately, we're not going to do the poem is lauded at 1%. So Samuel, I can see this is truly heartfelt. I don't know if it has an end date or not. Like CK3, the engine normally does, but it kind of doesn't matter because that is very easily changed. If you want to keep playing forward. Yeah, let's just raise everything. Raise everything. This is so much gold that we're going to bring back. And then the gold we can funnel into more men-at-arms, and the men-at-arms we can funnel into taking more land from New Orleans. But we do need to get some fights, so we might take this fight here, actually. Yeah, let's take that fight there once these raids are done. Because we're just gonna, I don't care which side of the civil war in Louisiana these troops are on. We're gonna destroy them. Looks like they might be the rebels, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, oh, even vanilla CK3 has a toggle in game rules for endless game. Okay, great. Yeah, like that's kind of what I figured. They're usually pretty good about that. So we have Serve the Crown already, and this is going to give us natural control growth in the territories that we've conquered. If we were conquering just like tons and tons and tons of space, then we might want to pick up increased counter control progress gain. This is pretty good, but I want to get down to guerrillas pretty quickly so that way we can get that going, because we're going to need a lot of money. We're going to need so much money. All right, guys, once you're here, oh, they're finishing that siege. That's why they weren't moving. That's why they weren't moving. Oh, sure. We will have our wife act in our stead while we are out here on the field, and then we'll see what happens there. Oh boy. All right. So this is something that happens within the HCC in CK3 After the End. So they have effectively a Martin Luther King or a Martin Luther event. They have a massive religious change within this world. We'll see where they go, because sometimes the like massive religious changes don't actually go anywhere, and you just have evangelicals in like 250 years. But I think it's usually pretty good at causing instability for at least a generation. And if there's instability in the Commonwealth now, maybe we can do normal duchy invasions against Louisiana, and then like a full-on invasion of the Commonwealth. I wouldn't hate that. We'll see where we are in terms of timing, because right now Pharaoh is in very good health, and I would not mind playing as Ozymandias as well today, because like I think that a longer stream could be fun, but we're gonna see where it is. Prestige gain is really fast. I don't even have Legend of the Dead, so like I don't know how crazy it gets there, but I imagine it's probably pretty stacked, because the prestige gain has always been off the charts in CK3. There's just so many ways to get it. Ooh, all right. So we can get invigorated for a huge boost on our life expectancy here, which means that we're gonna get at least up to 59, which is exactly what we want to see if we're gonna get Pharaoh to go really long. And if we can get him to go into his like 70s and be like Timur and invade everyone in the last couple of decades of his life, I would not hate it. I think that could be fun. All right, so Louisiana is moving their royal troops around here, and that looks like probably more duchies out there. Legends is the Republic for prestige. Oh, Jesus. Like, okay, all right. I mean, I guess, like, that's, if you want to get really powerful with a tribe really quickly, then that's the way to go. Oh, it costs thousands of prestige to reinforce your legends. Oh boy. Alright, so yeah, we're just going through and capturing a bunch of people as we do these raids. That's the other like big upside, is that not only do we get the money from capturing things, but we can get some good ransoms too. We can get some really good ransoms. See where our fortune comes from. 25. How are you going to offer me 25 for a princess? Oh, it's Sons of Abraham for prestige. It sucks it all up. All right. Yeah, like the Republic for me in my brain is just like, all right, everything is off the hooks, insanely powerful. If you ever played with the Republic in CK2, like After the End or Vanilla or like CK2 Game of Thrones, it doesn't really matter. Like Republics in Crusader Kings 2 were outrageously good. They were unnecessarily good. An alchemy inspiration. All right, sure. We'll sponsor something. See what we get. Hopefully, we get a tonic that doesn't give us cancer or something like that. That is unfortunately part of the lived experience of humans here in this post-apocalyptic world. Look at that. Look at that devastation. Just bringing Louisiana to its knees. Oh, and we even get fire and blood. So Jackson, Mississippi is like, it's the biggest city inside of Mississippi, but it's still not very big. It's 350,000 in the urban area. And like the overwhelming majority of the state usually is like in the worst in a lot of the different metrics in the United States. Like it's usually highest in poverty and like lack of education and all that stuff. And it's a consequence of the legacy of both Jim Crow and sharecropping and slavery, and just like the fact that like, this area is really good for agriculture. And so in the real world, being really good at agriculture in the 21st century is like really bad for your economy, because agriculture is just not very important in the 21st century in terms of value adding. So there's just not a lot of money here. But in this world, I think the money has started to come back because, you know, vast agricultural territory is really important in a feudal society. So I don't think these guys are like as necessarily reliant upon importing labor from elsewhere. We have plenty of good labor at home. We have developed in advanced economies thanks to our good agriculture. We're just going to take their stuff. You could make a good argument for increasing your development in some of these areas. I think even like right now, a lot of this is very, very low development because it's very low development in the real world. But I do think that in a post-apocalyptic world, that the areas that are like heavily agricultural should get like some sort of good boost for people moving there over the past couple of 100 years. All right, so let's see. We could. You know what? Let's say just go out and make me gold. Just go make me gold. Like we just need money right now because that's what the kingdom desires. The kingdom desires gold. That is always true here on CK3. And we're going to start marching these guys back home because you can see that this one's already like over their raid loot capacity. And I imagine the other one is probably pretty close. Yeah. We're going to lose some of our raid loot capacity when we take this fight against these guys. But it's more important for us to just eliminate the Lwizyan army and get 100 extra prestige. Yeah, there it is. We're like halfway towards illustrious already. So I think if we just do a big pillage against New Orleans, we might be able to get the prestige necessary for us to launch a duchy invasion here. So when you declare war in CK3 After the End, you have to choose a casus belli, a cause of war. Because of us playing as Revelationists, we have access to Conquest CB because of the washed in blood, just options. We can always conquer people. So we don't need to come up with claims on things. Normally in CK3 After the End and CK3, if you're playing as a less warmongering faith, you have to have claims on the territories you're taking. Not true here, but in order for us to do the duchy conquest, we need illustrious. So we just need to finish that off. So let's see if we can get some more prestige anywhere. No, it doesn't look like it. So I suppose I'll wait. We have a book of learning? When on earth did we get this? All right, well, you're offering us a book of learning experience. I will take that, actually. Yeah, don't worry about the other thing, whatever it was you were researching. I think you're researching more gold for me. But a book of learning experience is actually going to be really good, because here what we can do is once we've gotten the military techniques that we need, we can just swap over to medicine and keep our old boy alive. All right, so now Zanetrax needs help against peasant uprising. Like, that's okay. Like, I'm unlikely to want to do a bunch of fighting against peasants, but I think he's gonna win this fight all on his own. So we can just say yes and then not participate and be viewed as a good friend. Although I guess if we wait too long, then we're just burning off opportunities to raid. Yeah, let's get one more stack of each of the men-at-arms. Let them replenish while we wait for our ally to kill their peasants. Ally, go kill your peasants. Where did they go? Are they coming down to fight us? They are. They're coming down to fight us. All right. Well, never mind. Our goal of letting the rebels just kind of like waste themselves on our allies did not last very long, but because they did us the favor of coming down here, we will do them the favor of putting them away. Yes, cities are still built on the best farmland historically. And here within this mod, like I think one of the other things that's really interesting is that the remnants, the ruins of the big cities are still here. So you can see that New Orleans is still there, Washington D.C. is still up there, Athens or Atlanta is right here. So like the big cities, whatever sort of apocalypse occurred in the world itself didn't really remove those cities, so they're still important, socially, and how they're used, I think, is something that we don't know 100% about, but I imagine people would use them for steel and concrete and like finished goods, just pulling down big buildings and whatnot, because they're just hanging around. Like, none of these things are gonna hurt you. All right, well, we got a book that gives us a little more cash. I don't hate that. I'm gonna go ahead and do another raid here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do another raid here, and let's launch it against New Orleans itself. Let's bring their wealth home before we bring them under our thumb. Actually, should we pillage New Orleans itself? 56 gold. Let's see how long it takes to siege this down. Because one of the other things that's like neat about the game is that areas which were subjected to lots and lots of raiding attempts have responded to it in kind. So here you can see that the Leoniden walls built around Atlanta were built to help defend against raiders. Same with the walls here around Washington D.C. And the Capitol Mall, just expanding their defensive things against the people coming out of Appalachia. All right, well, if you're gonna rebel while we're about to start a giant raid expedition, we can just come back home. It's not too hard. We will come get you. Just you wait. And we'll come get you soon too, New Orleans. Just hold on for 1 second. 1 second here. But now I'm less in a rush because we got that like feeling healthy, invigorated bonus. That is huge. We have so much time now. But not this much time, guys. Peasant revolts cannot fight each other. You guys need to sort things out ahead of time. Figure out who's really in charge of this peasant revolt. Because now you guys are done. Willie Ben, so you can't do the thing where you defeat peasant revolt and recruit their really OP ruler hero anymore, because they end up with broken spirit, I think is the new modifier. I thought it was. Is that not part of the game anymore? Did they change broken spirit? Because I wouldn't hate recruiting this guy. Like 19 Marshall is pretty good. Oh, our alliance with Norris Wheelersburg has broken down, so our father-in-law has passed away, and now our brother-in-law is now in charge over here, and he will not accept an alliance with us because we are different faith and we have too many alliances. So we'll see if that alliance needs to be renewed in a future participation, but if we can kill you and install our wife as the ruler here, I wouldn't hate that. Well, we do have 22 spy master power here, so we're gonna go ahead and support our schemes. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and support our schemes. This is gonna be fine. We're gonna bring our wife in, hopefully as the new ruler in that area by just bribing a couple of people. Yeah, we got some cash. This is not very just, but the alliance was important, and our brother-in-law is being a dick. So I would say that this is not entirely out of character. Yeah, not entirely out of character. He started it. So let's go ahead and get back to raiding. You know what? Actually, let's preserve the wealth here in New Orleans, because I think that we just wanted to. Well. They are at war, so their troops are not even going to be back home. They're going to go out to Houston. Yeah, nah. Let's invade them. Let's invade New Orleans and pillage their capital and see how long that takes. If that takes like 6 months, then we might audible out. But I think if this takes like 5 months or less, then sieging their capital down should be really good for us. Because 56 gold is a lot. Wait. Were you not on rating? I could have sworn I set both you guys on rating. Well, huh. Can we not raid New Orleans? Why can't we raid New Orleans? New Orleans, why aren't we raiding you? Did this guy also successfully turn off? 5 months to burn that down. How much is this? 11 gold in 5 months? Maybe we just need more. Oh yeah, that's why we weren't raiding it. The defensive structure here inside of New Orleans, you can see there's enough troops actually that they have a bigger garrison than our half of a siege stack. So that's not going to work. We're going to need to get our guys together if we're going to burn down New Orleans. So that means we might not. We might preserve the city itself and then just like burn down Baton Rouge and everywhere else, and then take New Orleans for ourselves. Because I think that would be really great if we can take that sooner rather than later, and then make it into our capital and bring the control level really high. We can make an outrageous fortune there. Oh man! All right, Deltaic evangelicals have risen up against us. So indeed, the religious tensions within the realm have exploded. You can see that in this case, the evangelicals have actually thrown in lot with the peasant rebels. We're going to be able to revoke territory from these guys after this war, but this is spooky because now we're fighting our own vassals. But fortunately for us, this is a defensive war, so we can go ahead and call our allies in, and we can just redirect our troops back home. Like, we don't need to be burning down this territory. We're doing it so that way we can get prestige, so we can hit illustrious. But if we fight a bunch of battles at home, well, we won't be getting prestige because it's going to be an actual war that we're fighting for ourselves. We will be getting fame, which is the thing that this counts towards, and that way we can still get to illustrious in hopefully a reasonable time frame. But whatever. We'll destroy this petty republic and take their tiny amounts of resources. What did we get from you? Only prestige. Those guys were raiding and they didn't even have any gold. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, King Pharaoh, go out there, show them why you are the stout. Put them down. You and your Hudsonian allies. I cannot emphasize how important they have been to us. I think without the allies, that this save would be unplayable. But I think that with the alliance networks that you can set up because of who you have available, like both a son as well as a daughter, and being in a good place geographically, makes it very easy to survive if you really want. Oh, New Orleans wants to become our friend. Well, I mean, that's cute and all, but nah, Homeskillet, that's not where we're going. If the HCC, oh my god, if the HCC was about to head into a civil war, well, I probably should have looked there before saying no to being friends, because that is a civil war if I've ever seen one. But yeah, we need to control the mouth of the Mississippi. I agree. It's time. So yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of our brother-in-law. Let's see what we can do about that. And then let's take this fight with these rebels. I think our allies are following us. Yeah, it looks like they are. All right, go ahead. Kill Hygiene Rusus, and no one suspects us. Excellent. So now our wife is indeed the new chiefess of Zane's Tracts. That means we don't get her massive stewardship bonus because now she is like a landed ruler. But that's okay. Like we can deal without that. Like we can give another county, another castle away or whatever. We don't need all these baronies now that we have now that we have friends. Now that we have friends, we don't need baronies, especially because we're gonna revoke all of this territory anyway. Ooh boy. All right, so we put down that massive rebellion, including all of our evangelical vassals. We should revoke their land. We should revoke their land. Get out of here. And who else was part of the big rebellion against us? You were. Yazoo. This is a huge slice of Mississippi that we're tearing off of them here. My god. Perfect. Did we get any other vassals that were a part of this. It looks like Duchy of North Mississippi is colossal itself also. Pine Belt and North Mississippi unified into one territory. Wow. Good lord. All right, well, now we need to redistribute all this land that we just picked up. So we're not going to hold on to the temple that we're just going to give away. I don't think we need to keep any of these guys, but let's see which territory is better, Yazoo or Tuscaloosa. It looks like Yazoo has slightly more stuff built up in it. But Tuscaloosa has max control, so we're just going to give this new territory away. And you know what? We have another son here, Prince Pharaoh of Magnolia. And if he's an existing vassal here and his mom dies, then her territory is going to go to him as a vassal of us rather than the other way around. So let's go ahead and give him control of the new Duchy of Yazoo. And then I guess Jackson is Meridian is part of Jackson. So do we have any counts here that were loyal to us? Cornelius is a wrong religion. So not you, and not you. All right, you guys, you're the same guy. How are you still here? Well, we can fix that. Once we've dealt with controlling the delta of the Mississippi. Let's just give Meridian away to somebody of our Dixie culture. 29 learning? All right, brother. I guess you're an important person in the realm now. Count Woodrow of Meridian. Holy cow. Can we put you on our council as a... Yes, so here, depending on the nature of your government and the nature of your faith, you can sometimes use your vassals as your court chaplain. So here, a 29 learning court chaplain is going to be fantastic for us. Wow, I don't care what's going on here in terms of his religious affiliation. He's a revelationist, so that's fine. But even if he wasn't, I would still take that guy as our new amazingly powerful chaplain. Really, really good. All right, so we've set up the basic form of Magnolia. Where are we in terms of our illustrious march? So we're still zooming in on it. We need prestige. I think given how unbelievably bad things are in the Commonwealth, let's take our money from here and our land from here. So that way when we conquer this stuff, it will be a little harder for us to take because we won't have beaten them down recently. Like, where did you get these armies from, Louis? We just destroyed your army like 3 years ago. Don't tell me we didn't. But I think getting the land getting the gold from the Commonwealth is just going to be really, really good for us because we are close enough to Atlanta that I think we could pillage it. Yeah, that guy was not messing around. That character knew exactly what they were doing. That guy was playing meta. So let's go in and just station our bowmen somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. And I think we're close enough that we can probably just raise here. You want to become 28 learning wise woman? Welcome. Absolutely. Oh my god. Can you be like a good court tutor or a good court physician? You could be a great court physician. It'll cost us 200 prestige. Oh no. Whatever are we going to do? Antiquarian I don't really care as much about. Oh, we need to get a Master of the Horse. We probably should have taken that before you even started our first fight, honestly. Master of the Horse, when you have that many knights, is really, really good in terms of value. And I guess, is there a bodyguard? Anyone who wants to be a bodyguard? Rooney, you want to be a bodyguard? You're pretty cool. You're brave. Yeah, you can be our friend. All right. I think it is time for the people of Magnolia to strike back against their erstwhile cousin here, the March of Birmingham. Are you leading this rebellion? What? No, they're participating in it, but now I guess if you die, we might be able to kill all these guys here, make the line go to Solomon. Nah, it doesn't look like it. We're probably not going to get the land inside the HCC without an invasion. That's okay. All right, so Ozymandias has now a son. All right, We will keep an eye on that. I don't think we need to pay too close attention to the 3rd generation, because I don't think we're going to end up playing with them. I think we'll, if we do another CK3 After the End stream in the near to immediate future, it'll probably be with like a different save file, the way that we've been doing it for the lore plays campaigns. I think those have been fun. Ransom Leader Rufus of Populist Uprising. I mean, I guess, sure, whatever. Like, you're giving me 100 gold. 100 gold is 100 gold. And we will take gorillas for the raid speed. And now we can come back and take the control bonus for after taking New Orleans. And we should get enough prestige, just like pillaging right along here and bringing the loot back home, that we'll have the illustrious pick by 2680 maybe. And that still gives us plenty of time to invade New Orleans. We might not get enough prestige for like a full-on invasion CB against Louisiana, so we might have to play that one by ear. But we do want to launch some combats against them. But taking on New Orleans should be pretty easy, no matter what we're doing. And sieging with 2 is just a lot faster. Stop rebelling. You shall have it in death, but you need to stop rebelling. Stop it. I guess it's still more fame, Walker. That is what you're trying to farm here. So you can't be that mad. Let's see. Oh, lose a favor hook on Duke Rooney. All right, whatever. I don't really feel like I need hooks on vassals who, with our allies, we will be stronger than. And then eventually all of our alliances will break down because everyone will have died, and then our vassals furiously will come out from the woodwork to destroy us. Let's see how that one goes. Oh, Laurel is pregnant yet again. Okay. Let's go down to Sunflower. So out here in this area, this is like the Black Belt. This is where there's amazingly good land for agriculture. But obviously you can also see there's some interesting territory here for agriculture. But there's, of course, down in the Delta is like the best agricultural territory in Mississippi. But it is one of those areas that's also just like really poor, simply because of the way agriculture interacts with modern society. Ooh, all right, so there's 1,500 troops right there. That is an enormous amount of prestige if we can fight them. Yeah, let's do it. Oh boy, and the HCC Royal Army is coming down here too. Holy crap. All right, well, we might be able to go crazy here. Let's see what they do. Oh, how have you not surrendered, rebels? Because you still have 230, because you have 1 stack left. That's how you haven't surrendered. You have 1 tiny little stack left. All right, well, we'll come back for that HCC army. It'll still be in the area. This civil war looks like it's not going anywhere. Wait, did it go anywhere? Because that looks like a new ruler. It looks like they actually did succeed in their tyranny war. They did succeed in their tyranny war. So this is something that you will see in the Commonwealth a lot. It is the local equivalent of the HRE. People just like cannot hold power for very long down there unless they can somehow make it dynastic, and then they become insanely strong. It is the way. All right, done. You finished, Dixie Evangelicals. And now we're still not very far. Still not very far. We need some of this. We need some of this prestige right here. Do you have, Sprat, do you have a lot of knights? You have 10 knights, 100 light footmen, 300 bowmen. So here, this is a big problem for the HCC whenever they have these sort of somebody overthrows somebody, they end up with like an emperor who it was like a count, and then the emperor who was a count just doesn't have the money necessary to actually field a reasonable army. And now you can see that I think if we were to take this fight, we would probably destroy the Commonwealth Royal Army. I don't know if that's worth it in a world where we can just pillage all of this. But you know, we'll let the Commonwealth figure that out for themselves. If they want to come down here and fight us, then I'm more than happy to fight them. Let's see where they go. It looks like they have at least the local lords are responding in turn. They are very angry. Weaving in and out, just getting a little bit of extra gold and a little bit of extra prestige. Let's see if there's anyone else we can ransom here. And Jackson, I suppose we'll throw in Blacksmith? Yeah, let's throw in Blacksmith, actually, because I just want to see if we can get some, yeah, perfectly decentralized. This is not going to be a very, very high-powered local thing. We're going to have a lot of vassals, and we're going to try to keep them in line, but we'll see where they go. It's the way of CK3. Like, I think the decentralization is just, like, fun. What? You put 4 knights and 42 levies on the field? Why would you even field this, AI? Like, I'm gonna come beat them, but like, why would you field that? You want me to get 16 prestige for free? I guess that's nice of you. Yeah, we have to go out there and invade these guys. This is the way. This is where we're gonna get our fame and our fortune from. Even if we've done this before, it has happened again. And this is also something that like is part of the lived experience of the people within the Commonwealth. The number of times they've been pillaged by revolutionists has to be through the roof in order for them to have a territory that actually like specifically has walls against them. Yeah, giant low feudal obligation empire. That is definitely the way to go if you want to do something wild in CK3. Prince Pharaoh of Magnolia, our son and our vassal, wants an alliance. In this case, I'm going to say yes because it really doesn't cost us anything. But I think here we've made all the progress I feel like we need to on our military tree. Maybe we want organized march, but we want to start working on medicine, so that way we can just get Pharaoh to go all the way, because he's 55 now, and I think if he were to die, we might be in trouble. Because I think a lot of our military strength right now is caught up in him as a person. 20 military and 28 prowess goes a long way to helping you out. Oh no, that's 3 months of raiding. 3 months of raiding. How long? This is like, what level walls are these? 4? All right, well, there's 4 levels of walls there, so that means that we are going to take a little while to get through there. Emperor Fred is Dixie culture and therefore has taken control of the culture from us. That is not acceptable. Ugh. All right, guy. All right, friend. Maybe we can just like pillage his capital and then capture him and kill him. You guys want to try to do that? You guys want to try to capture the emperor and then kill him? Because I'm kind of feeling it. Like, the fact that this guy thinks that he can take over our spot as cultural head without our permission is just like, heinous, absolutely heinous. Oh, cool. Looks like the Sprat Royal Army came out to fight anyway. All right, guy. Let's see what happens when you guys taste some cold steel in our territory. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was hoping to see here. 361 prestige and the entire royal army destroyed. Oh, and we're almost at Illustrious, so we'll hit it if we take that army out. What's in this army? Who are you? You have light horsemen and pikemen and a bunch of bows. All right, well, maybe not you. We're so close. You know what? We're so close on that I think we can get prestige elsewhere. Let's get prestige from doing an event or a decision or something. Because we haven't done any of those yet. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's disband our army. Oh, why can't we disband our army? Because there are local enemies nearby. You have to move. You have to move them out of the way, Walker. I know you know that. You gotta get them. You can't. We're not around. There are no local enemies. I promise. Just because you think that you are your own worst enemy, King Pharaoh, doesn't mean that you count mechanically. All right, so we've sent everyone home. Let's get a little bit of prestige. Let's get a little bit of piety. Let's do a pilgrimage, and then we'll launch a ducal invasion of New Orleans, and maybe a ducal invasion of Louisiana. I think we need to pillage Louisiana in order for us to really hurt them. I think this one seems like a pretty easy ducal invasion. This one we have to pillage ahead of time, because I'm not conquering a duchy at a time off of a force with equal strength. That is a powerful kingdom right now. But yeah, let's do an activity. Let's go on a pilgrimage. Let's go on a pilgrimage. Let's do a pious pilgrimage. I think zealous characters doing pious pilgrimage makes sense. And, let's go to Knoxville. So let's take mercenary guards, and I suppose we'll take cultural ambassadors. And then we want to just, get as much out of this pilgrimage as we can, because I don't think that we're going to be able to afford a second one. Let's see, diplomacy. Let's get some martial lifestyle experience. Let's get some more martial lifestyle experience. Let's get there's diplomacy and learning. I wouldn't even hate visiting St. Louis, actually. That could be fun. So let's go to Springfield. Let's come back through Elizabethtown and then Nashville, I guess. Do we have time to add anything else beforehand? Probably not. But I think we can add Atlanta on the way back. I don't see any reason not to take that. And then I guess we'll take the capital of the HCC itself. So yeah, that looks like a good nice long pilgrimage for us. And 210 gold sounds fine to me. So we're going to send ourselves out on that nice long pilgrimage. So that means that we have approximately 18 months for our troops to just get as much money as they can and bring it back home. And I'm not afraid of Louisiana. Let's pillage them. Let's get their lands burned down first, and then we'll see where our king goes. So let's see. We could pick up some dread here, but I don't think we need it. I think that King Pharaoh is going to be a plenty well-respected ruler on his own, and I don't really care about hearing more about myself. So we'll just find some more traveling companions, and I like the fact that this gets us a little bit of minority vassal opinion here too, because we do still have a couple of minority vassals. And we've spread our wings. And we spread them enough that I guess Louisiana thought about fighting us and then I guess opted against it, because it looks like that sure looked like they picked up a stack and then disbanded it right there. And now we can keep spreading the Revelationist faith. Great. All right. Yeah, we'll just spread it in the capital of our son there. A danger, a quarrelsome lot. So let's see. It looks like our rapacious blackguard knight Lionel is in a fight with our court physician, but we don't have a lot of diplomacy here, and these guys like us enough. We're just gonna make them angry. They're both angry at us. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, Romagnola. Here we are. We're doing it. We're getting the prestige and the piety we need, and that should be it for these independent Cajun states down here. I can't imagine that they'd be able to fight us once we have control of New Orleans. The Republic without the capital will be so weak that I imagine Duchy of North Mississippi will declare for Biloxi. Oh, let's contemplate old empires. If we can get the Imperial Contemplation thing, I really like that. And I think it's just like a fun thing for us to be doing here is this character. I don't think we would think that much about. Well, maybe we would think about godly contemplation. I don't know about open-minded. but I guess we'll see. Failed contemplation. Okay. I like the pilgrimages. I think they're fun, but some of them are like you pick a couple of things in a pop-up and then see where the world takes you. Ooh. Well, we're not going to take secular pilgrimage. I think we're just going to max our piety out, actually. I think that's a great way for us to get big and powerful here. Oh, who are you? A 13 prowess guy? 13 prowess? Nah, I have faith in the Almighty. Who's going to try to assassinate us? Who is going to try to assassinate us? We have, like, 0 intrigue. We'll be fine. That I'm glad that the AI is not very aggressive about that unless they hate you, because it would make playing as low intrigue characters really miserable if they could kill you very easily. Let's see. Diplomacy. I guess we could try to act as a mediator here. So we've got an argument, another argument. It's like you guys just cannot keep things together. Make amends. Nope. So angry he quit. All right. I guess we will take none of them because they're both inadequate. All right. Let's find a new caravan master, I guess. Can we just appoint somebody on the trip? I don't know. We will see. We will see. That part of the game I'm not as familiar with yet, but the organized march I think is still going to be very good for us because extra movement for both our units as well as for everything else is going to be bang on. This guy's awesome. 27 martial is fantastic. If we can follow this guy and help him out in whatever it is he's doing, yeah, don't fear. I will fight it. We have 28. We have 28 prowess. King Pharaoh is going to go help a knight errant. We killed the beast. Excellent. Let's see. We have now a good caravan master. Well, no, our current caravan master is actually like better. He just went home because we were mad at him or rude to him or whatever. All right, let's bring our troops together. I don't think we want to fight those 3,000 guys with 1,600. That sounds like a mess. All right, yeah, you know what? Let's keep working on Determined to Live. Let's see if we can keep that thing going. Driven to Survive. Excellent. Oh, no. It's, like, probably right on time because it looks like Lwizyan is going to catch that stack, and that could be the end of those guys, honestly. Can you get out of here? Oh no. Oh, no. Half of our raid stack got just wiped by Lwizyan. Looks like we didn't lose a catastrophic number of troops, but that is the downside to splitting your troops up. It's really good for you because it does allow you to raid twice as fast, but it comes with the downside that if you get wiped out, you get wiped out. All right, so far we're only at 1 piety, but I think we can get higher. Let's see where we go. I think we should, yeah, now we're at Illustrious, so we actually can declare war on New Orleans. Are you good enough to be employed here? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Good. We have enough money to attack New Orleans anyway, even though we lost some of our raid because we still managed to get plenty of prisoners. I guess we could take some more piety here. Sure, yeah, we shall just keep maxing that out. Let's go ahead and ransom, including we have a member of the Crow family here, so we might be able to get some real cash off of that. And now we just need to wait to come home. Once we're home, we can declare war. Oh, all right. Yeah, we will make a donation. This means that we'll lose Burton, but you know, he was the guy who joined us on the road. He was really great marshal. I would like to keep you with us, Burton, but I that's okay. We'll let you actually we'll let you join him as a monk, and then we'll invite you right back. There we go. Done. Perfection. We managed to get the most out of that pilgrimage, and we got at least level 2 on that, so we will get hopefully enough experience points to get more health. But now we've invigorated and determined to live. Ooh, baby. Yeah, all right, we can gain the trait ill. Like, that's, we have enough health to look through this. Excellent work, Claudine. Excellent work. Excellent work. All right, we're visiting the capital of the Commonwealth, and then I guess we're gonna go ahead and take a new capital for ourselves, because we can do a duchy war. And and we found a new paramour, I suppose. Yeah, all right, sure. Like our wife here had 13 years to make us fall in love, and we're romantic too. We're gallant. I just didn't start a romance scheme because I forgot. I think we should actually learn some of these languages, though. That is going to be really important whenever it comes to incorporating that territory and increasing cultural acceptance. So we should get that, and then I guess here I'm gonna take hit and run. Yeah, I'm gonna take hit and run because we're gonna have an army that's gonna benefit mostly from that. Oh no! Oh no! Did her son die? Or did he become a monk? Where did you... Oh, he left. He went to a different place in the world. He went to Princess Mariana of Hudsonia's court, which I guess, given that they're married, makes sense. Well, he'll come back at some point. Let's see. No, we're not gonna argue with you. Oh no, but we get like gazillion stress if we burn him at the stake. So sure, I suppose we'll lose the debate badly to a mendicant. That sort of thing does happen. A foreign threat. Well, I mean, who's to interfere in higher matters? Like, you guys do your thing. All you crazy high level, high prowess knights. Maybe we need to refresh our knights before we get really in there. Yeah, Ozymandias just like pieced. He said absolutely nothing. It just hoped that the pop-up would tell us that everything was fine, and then I guess everything was fine, but like your family cares about you. You can communicate better than that. Let's make Shelton a knight so that way we have somebody to actually act as a successor here. And do you have a successor? You do have a billion successors. Wow. All right, cool. So yeah, we're still in fine shape in terms of our accolades, and we don't have any extra because we're not an empire yet. You know what? We are home. So before we launch our big invasion here, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bio break. But then we're gonna kick things off with a conquered duchy invasion against the Republic of New Orleans. We're gonna go straight for the heart of them, because if we can pick off all of their empire, it'll leave this core here that this very powerful vassal of ours will almost certainly just try to sweep up all on their own. And I'm perfectly happy creating somebody weak enough that our vassal will bully them. Right now the vassal is busy trying to bully the Holy Columbian Commonwealth. What? They declared war for Winston? Okay, all right. Well, I guess Magnolia is beginning the bloodbath in truth here, because they are out on the march. Our big boy vassal is taking on the Commonwealth all on their own, and looks like they might be able to win, because we did wipe out the Commonwealth army earlier. But yeah, I'll be back in maybe like 5-10 minutes. All right. But let's see here. OBS, where are you? All right, we are back. So before we dive in and launch our invasion of New Orleans, we did have a question in chat from Adrian Gale. Are there any Muslims in this mod, like in Minnesota, for example? Emphatically yes. So there's a lot of like diaspora religions here inside CK3 After the End. One second, let me just take a swig of coffee. But you can see here, like here within Detroit, there's Muslims living within the Detroit area, or actually the majority within that region. You can see that there are also some Amriki living outside of Washington. There's also Muslims even within California. They're not as present as they were in the previous game in CK2 After the End fan fork. They were really important because they did have like the lore involved in SoCal, but that is not like here in the game anymore. Now it's just the Carmine Dynasty, and I don't think there are any plans to make a boss like that line available in this Sakurai. I don't think. If anybody from the mod team can counter that, then please feel free. But like that's only in North America. If you go into South America, of course, like you're gonna see Druze down here. You're gonna see out in Argentina, I could have sworn I saw some Muslims out here as well. But yeah, there's Muslims like all over the world in CK3 After the End, in just like various different areas, just where the diaspora populations were large enough that they could hold on and maintain their distinct ethnic and religious identities, which I think is absolutely something that would happen in this post-apocalypse. But we're going to go ahead and act as an apocalypse of ourselves on our own. We're going to go ahead and declare war on the Samuel the Proud of New Orleans, and we're just going to take their capital. I don't see any real downside here. It might take us a little bit of time to get enough control in New Orleans itself for this to like really pay off, but anytime you can take control of these big castles, you usually want to. They're really good. The big downside is just you gotta siege them for a long time, and I'm hoping 40 mangonels is enough, but yeah, Druze is not exactly Muslim, but like, alright, they're in the same religious family. They're more Muslim than they are Christian or anything else. Yeah, Druze Mossad is gonna take me out. Like, I don't wanna like pick a fight with them, but you know, like they're clearly Muslim inspired. They're Muslim inspired. That's what we'll go with. All right, so we are gonna go ahead and launch that invasion. I think we're just gonna siege this city down in Biloxi really quickly. It's not necessary for the war goal, but I don't want to lose a bunch of troops to attrition before we start a fight with their main stack. I don't really care about a hook on Duke Rooney, and I hate this guy, so get out of here. That guy we're probably gonna revoke titles from at some point because he's a zealous and the wrong religion. All right, so lost ill. Good. Things are coming back for us. Things should be fine here for King Pharaoh the Stout. He's got plenty of time and plenty of enemies to fight with. Oh, sure. Yeah, we're learning a language, and I guess we accidentally seduced a guest in our court, but you know, we're not chaste. That's okay. We'll pick up a lover. That's fine. I think we've already got one that we found on one of our pilgrimages. Yeah, Mindy Belafonte. We'll see if we have any issues as a result of that. Oh, okay. I guess the lovers have decided that we have to choose between them, and Justine, sorry, you like just got here, so get out of here. Ridiculous. Showing up and demanding that I break up with my first mistress. What do you think you're doing here? Get out of here. Let's get some cash. Let's get some cash. Actually, getting into Illustrious is like enough for us to start attacking Louisiana here. As soon as this war is done and we have no like New Orleans under our control, I think we can probably attack Louisiana with our allies. Let's see. Oh, so Knox is becoming our best friend? I mean, this is 23 learning ship, sure. Yeah, we could become the Sword of Magnolia. I think this makes a lot of sense. We are going to get a poem written about us beating up our cousin, Solomon Latimer. We even get a really cool inventory artifact for our court. So yeah, we're absolutely going to put this on display. The 25 gold is worth it. The monotheists or some equivalent. Yeah, exactly. And you know, they do still have some of the other things. Do they have the Shriners out here? Like, if you want to talk about things that are clearly Muslim inspired, the Order of the Mystic Shrine is definitely in that vein. But like, yeah, there's a lot of ethnic and religious minorities that are portrayed pretty well here, I think, in CK3 After the End. Oh, we picked up another warfare trait. I guess we'll work down towards soldiers of lesser fortune. I don't know if we're gonna have enough money to actually hire mercenaries or not. I guess it depends on if we find some cash somewhere. I wouldn't hate 10 court grandeur. Yeah, all right, I'll take it. You gotta get money from somewhere, Walker. You can't just spend it on everything, and then complain. I will fell the beast myself, absolutely, because we are strong enough to be able to do that. I think. Duke Rooney, you already have a perfect opinion of us, so we're not gonna piss off all of the ethnic minorities within our realm. Sorry, kid. I mean, you know what? This would give us critical stress, so I don't know if I really want that, but getting a critical stress event could be good for us if we get athletic. We did not get athletic, but we did get rakish. Well, maybe Pharaoh is going to make good on his position here as a lover of the world and will become rakish as a way to burn off some stress. Oh no, and we got a herpes as a result? Alright, well, it's a good thing that we're Revelationist. We might be able to cure that by doing another faith pilgrimage if we're so inclined. And here, actually, because we defeated the armies of New Orleans and like sieged down all of their small cities here instead of having to siege down the city itself. One, that's going to help preserve control in that area, but two, it means we didn't have to sit on top of a siege on like a size 14 city. So if you're doing this sort of war, you know, be aware that ticking war score can start ticking against you if you take too long. But that was just like, that was an amazing victory for us. Well, yeah, alright, I don't blame you, Laurel. Like, you gave us some kids and we tried to give you, herpes, so I do apologize, but, you know, it's the way these things go. Alright, so now we've taken control of New Orleans, and we can change our task here to increase county control. That's going to use our marshal stat to increase the control within this area, and as our control increases, we're going to get more and more of the resources of this New Orleans, this massive castle holding of this 14-size fort with the giant number of troops that we'll get, and that huge tax bonus we'll get too. So that's a really important war for us. I'm hoping that this means that the Republic of New Orleans, with so few troops, gets picked on by our new big strong vassal. But in the event that it doesn't do that, we are going into Louisiana. Let's see what we can do about. Actually, we probably should pre-pillage them first just to get some gold. But that'll be a good opportunity for us to maybe like find their army first and destroy it. But given that they beat us up last time when we went in there with like 2 separate stacks, I think we are going to send them in as one. And then we'll try to provoke the army into fighting us first. So we have undisciplined recruits. So here we have a baron who is the wrong religion. And where the hell are you? You're right here. Maybe just revoke your title, actually, because you do stink. So yeah, we'll chastise you for your failure, and then revoke your title. You're dumb. So give me your castle. We're giving it to somebody else. I guess we'll give it to highest prowess in the realm. Sure. Yeah, you're probably good at something. Oh no, our alliance with Hudsonia has broken down. And our daughter-in-law is the new queen of Hudsonia. Holy crap, that's huge. Because that means that now the heir to the Hudsonian kingdom is actually our daughter, our granddaughter, Princess Stella of Hudsonia. Revelationist Dixies are now going to be in control of the kingdom up there. We'll see how long that lasts, because that could get pretty messy in terms of people getting overthrown pretty quickly. Oh, no wonder we don't need to raise all of our troops. They're already standing, Walker. All you need to do to make these guys be able to raid is take them into friendly territory and click the button, and then they're raiders. All right, well that's the way it's gonna go then. Oh no, we lost an acclaimed knight. Looks like somebody died. Seek a worthy successor. I don't know if that's gonna like be better than just recruiting a bunch of guys through like going into the sea and then check things out. But yeah, as soon as Ozymandias dipped out of here, like the path for New York was written up there. They had no way out other than to let the Dixies take control. All right, so now we have our giant raiding stack. This thing, we're just gonna go straight at the heart of Lafayette. If we can burn down Louisiana's capital before we wage war against them, it'll make their access to funds a lot thinner, and therefore a lot harder for them to do stuff like merc up. Oh no, my son has typhus. Do we have... No, we don't have the ability to pray for him. So sometimes when you have, when you're this religion, you can pray for people. I don't remember what the requirements are, but you can pray for people to offer to heal them as well. All right, cool. Ooh, Syphilis, the Great Pox. We lost herpes and gained syphilis instead. I guess we're gonna say do no more than what is necessary, because if we can get enough money from, say, like pillaging things and then go on a trip, we might be able to get rid of syphilis. But sometimes rakish does have downsides. That is I think an important thing to keep in mind here, and a good reason to not always take it, unlike athletic, which is just like pure upside. All right, let's see here. 4-4. I guess Baldwin is like the most not necessary for us because it's Gulfard and it's evangelical. So we're just gonna go ahead and grant this to another Dixie person. I guess we'll grant it to a high martial character, and that seems to be Samson O'Donnell. Is there anybody higher? There's a 27 martial character here. Oh boy. All right. Well, I don't know that I like the fact that you're the wrong religion, but I'm gonna go ahead and see if there's anything we can do about that, because 27 martial means that dude is a rock and roller. I don't have the Plague DLC. Which one is that? Oh no! Oh no! Our son died, and now our grandson, Prince Ozymandias, is the new heir to the throne. Typhus took him. Is the Plague DLC the Legends of the Dead? Is that where they included that? I'm thinking about getting other DLC for CK3. It's just like largely I really do only play CK3 After the End, and because it's a mod, it's not like the biggest turn in terms of eyes or anything like that, and I have fun with the current combination of DLCs that I have. Somebody's offering to pray for my health. All right. Well, you know what? That's fine. We will do that. Pray for my health. Cure me of syphilis. All right. Well, that didn't cure me of syphilis, but that's something, I suppose. Fred beat Stuart Rooney. Rooney, how you were winning that war last time we checked in? You fool. You enormous fool. Well, at least now Rooney should have a pretty easy time attacking New Orleans. Actually, New Orleans now has a new ruler, so we could even do it if we wanted to finish them off down there. They just don't have anything that's like ducal invasion size. Those are all counties that we could take, so it's not really worth it for us to go for it. Oh, okay, great. So Ozymandias actually survived the typhus here. We're gonna offer ourselves as... No, not offer you as... can you use a hook? All right, we will use a hook to invite our player heir and grandson here. And then we will become his ward, so that way he doesn't get converted to something for Queen Mariana, who now is infirm and has typhus. Are we gonna see the accidental union of Mississippi and Hudsonia in this playthrough here? Because it sure looks like it. It sure looks like everybody in the family is dying up there. What? I guess this makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, Ozymandias 2 is going to have some pretty disconnected territories here. That's some real Habsburg nonsense to bring Hudsonia and Magnolia together. You know, we don't need prestige so badly that we need to take 40% rolls. We'll take some language progress. Wait. Oh, we destroyed their army and did not look at the battle results, but I guess we must have destroyed their army pretty badly, considering that they don't have any troops now. But yeah, it looks like the Union is accidentally coming back. If we can bring Hudsonia and Magnolia together and just like take all of Louisiana through Dutchal conquests, I don't think we can do that. But we can bring at least those two pieces together. That'll be pretty funny. And then maybe we can take Tennessee. I don't know. Depends on what's going on here. Like Simon Krakoon. That's not a bad position to be in there with a son who we could potentially install as ruler of Tennessee. But he's already the heir, so we wouldn't really gain a lot from that. Tuskegon sweats are spreading in Thomasville. Oh no! All right, well we learned Francais, so we'll send a letter to no one actually. Ooh, Eustace, our spy master, is apparently doing crimes against the realm? I mean, he's dishonorable antagonist, but he's not greedy. I guess he's deceitful, impatient, vengeful. All right. You know what? Yeah. Let's see. 24 stress is not too bad. Let's do it. I mean, like, what's the worst that can happen? We already have syphilis. So, like, the downsides of taking Rakish are already actualized. We're fine. This is fine. Yeah, Tuskegon. That's what I thought. Plagues are a free feature because they're going to be spreading all over the place. Because I've seen them already in game, and they are definitely spooky. Yeah, backstabbed by our spy master, and he's a dishonorable antagonist. Who could have guessed? Oh, all right. Well, we lost the had health prayed for ability, but that's okay. We're still doing okay, right? Fine. Yeah, we're fine. Syphilis isn't going to stop us. When has Syphilis ever stopped Mississippi from conquering Louisiana? Tell me when that has happened. Good. Everyone's praying for our health. That's how we're staying in this fight. It's because God wants us to. That's it. God wants us to conquer Louisiana. Ooh. All right, so Zane's Tracts, our wife, is calling us in to conquer Ashland. And it looks like she's already winning that war pretty handily on her own, so we'll accept, and then hopefully we don't even have to send troops up there. It's annoying that everyone keeps calling us in whenever we're busy raiding people, but that's okay. That's a short-term problem. Yeah, we're gonna keep just taking gold. We're just gonna keep taking gold. Just burn Louisiana down. Take all their wealth for ourselves. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, once we get these guys back, I think it is time. I think we're gonna declare war on them, and if we don't need to call all of our allies in, then we won't. But if we need to, we need to. Wow, holy crap! That plague zone is getting scary. Actually, if we have to shut the doors, then we will. Well, I said the capital. I'll let it get a little closer before we click isolate though. Martial lifestyle. Yeah, we said we were going to take Soldiers of Lesser Fortune if we could get there, and we could get there. And we're not working on medicine focus because I forgot to click over to medicine focus, but that's good because that means that we were actually already fine even on not medicine. So yeah, we got plenty of time for this guy to kill. Good, good, good. So I guess we'll just burn those two things down and then bring the loot back. Is that the max for us? No, we could pillage. We could pillage this down too. Yeah, we could pillage all that down. Good, good, good. The terror from Jackson. Indeed, King Pharaoh would be a terrible, terrible foe at this point. These guys picked this fight. They did pick this fight. Everyone who we are attacking was the guys who were attacking us at the beginning of the game, except for New Orleans. But I've seen them do it where, like, if you get some early bad rolls in the fights that, like, and take enough damage, where New Orleans will actually attack you in a holy war, which, again, if you built like a good alliance network, isn't always a bad thing because it means you have opportunities to beat them down and take their money from defeating them in defending a holy war. But yeah, we're North Magnolia is looking pretty wild at the very least. Ooh. All right. We will send our wife free now finally to go help our grandson, Prince Ozymandias of Hudsonia. Oh no, wait. Oh no, Ozymandias inherited control of Hudsonia, but then got deposed by his uncle. Well, that is really annoying. But I guess at least we are his guardians, so we'll keep him as Revelationist and Dixie, and then hopefully we can, like, use the strength of Mississippi to overthrow the government over there and install Ozymandias as the rightful king yet again. But whoops, looks like that little control over Hudsonia that we talked up there did not come to fruition, at least not without troops on the ground. All right, good. We destroyed Louisiana's army. We need to get these guys away from their army so we can disband them. And then I think it's time. I think the Lwizyan and Crow country is about to collapse. So let's start by taking just this duchy, because this is our territory anyway. It's our de jure territory as part of the Kingdom of Magnolia. So we're gonna start by just taking that back, and then as soon as that's done, we're just going to keep the pressure on. Anytime Louisiana dies or anything like that, like a ruler here dies, we'll just declare war on them again. So yeah, actually, if we can capture him or something like that, maybe we'll kill him. I don't know. But we're going to declare war on him now. Like, we got so much more strength than him that I don't think we even necessarily need to call in our allies. Maybe we'll call Tennessee because they're right next door. Yeah, we'll call Tennessee. They're right next door. And they're huge. They're right next door, and their army is enormous. All right, Tennessee. I'm glad that we hitched ourselves to your star, and we can add a lot of men-at-arms here. Actually, holy crap! So what do they have? They have a bunch of armored footmen. So armored footmen, they get countered by skirmishers. I don't know if I really want to be adding skirmishers at this point in the game, though. Maybe paladins? We could add a paladin. You guys want to see a paladin on the field? These things are insanely expensive. They're like the most expensive form of armored horsemen imaginable. But we're about to fight a bunch of guys with armored footmen, and I think that'd be pretty good there. Oh yeah, cool. See you, Weasel. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming. After we'll see how we do with After the End Fanfork. I'm gonna be planning on doing some streaming with just like random things. But I wanna do something with After the End Fanfork moving forward. And streams have just been like pretty easy for me to do. Don't need to do anything in regards to editing or anything like that. So easy to prepare for and easy to accomplish. All I need to do is like sit down and make it happen. All right, you know what? I'm not gonna make the paladins any bigger than that. I think one stack of paladins is probably gonna be enough to rock these guys down. Yeah, you're gonna miss some heavy cavalry, but it's okay. Like you've been here for the majority of the real heavy cavalry, which are the friends that we made along the way. The paladins are just showing up to be like, you know, extra bar drunks. Just party on, help us conquer the rest of Louisiana here. But the real heavy cav was our knights. let's see. Yeah, you know what? We will rebuild. We have so much gold now that I'm perfectly happy doing that. And because we're only fighting for this immediate territory over here, like, we don't even need to siege down any if they're really big castles in order for us to win this fight. And Tennessee is so strong that they might just try to hunt down Louisiana's army all on their own while our mangonels make really quick work of this wall. Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna be like a 2-month siege there. Well, size 4 mangonels do that sometimes. Size 5 sounds even better. Let's see where these guys go, because now they are in a silly place. Now they are in a very silly place. Oh, Hollis Baldwin, our new super commander, is actually a better commander than us. But I want to be in command, because the real defenders of the faith are the homies we raided Louisiana with is absolutely correct. But now we want to have ourselves in the fight here, just so that way we can get a little bit of extra prestige and piety for leading the command ourselves. The slaughter at Vicksburg, indeed. Wow, we just obliterated their army. Okay, all right. Well, hopefully they learn from this. I don't know what they're supposed to learn from this. Maybe it's don't mess with Mississippi, but that's a lesson they really do need to learn, because Louisiana is about to pay for it through the nose. 218 troops left. Oh my god. Oh, and we can pick another learning trait. All right, good. We'll take anatomical studies. Keep our medicine things flowing in to help combat our syphilis. Fine. Yeah, you're fine. Syphilis, no big deal. Who doesn't have syphilis in this economy? Let's see here. So Mauricio has come to us saying that there's a map of someone who's thinking about trying to assassinate us, maybe, but we're going to go ahead and say that we're just going to take more vigilant here. I think that we need it. We still have insanely low intrigue, but at least more vigilant will help prevent us from getting assassinated, as well as hopefully the fact that we looked the other way whenever Eustace was caught dipping into the till. And, oh, baby, look at that. This is, I love Gallant for exactly this reason. It's not that it's necessarily busted, but it lets you win wars just, like, a lot faster. So we're just going to go ahead and ransom everybody, including the thing that was giving us war score. So now that war is no longer winnable. You can check those things, Walker. I don't know if you can check those things. You can check whether or not the war is tied to a captive, but I think the gold is still just, like, worth it generally, even though this is someone we want to execute relatively quick wars against, so that way we can hopefully fight 2 wars, or maybe even 3. Because now Louisiana is, like, really spreading their voodoo faith into this area. So voodoo as well as revelationism, these are 2, like, pretty heavily syncretic religions that represent things that existed in the world both today, because voodoo does exist in the world today, as well as revelationism, like pulling from the real world. There's a lot of things that are present in the lore for revelationism that make direct reference to things like snake handling and other parts of, like, miraculous aspects to the Christian faith. That's important in that world, where revelationism is present even today. Like, the only snake handling churches are, I think, in Tennessee somewhere. Like, they have some permissions for it. And I think there might be a couple in West Virginia, but, like, most people don't do it these days. But this is a world after an apocalypse, and I think that people would be rightly upset. And we're gonna take this fight with Louisiana, and then I think that'll be the end of this first war. Yeah. Oh, we got wounded, but our doctor saved us. All right, cool. You are a really just great character across the board. So yeah, you will have a place in our court, and then we've promised not to convert you. Well, that's okay. That's fine. We don't need to convert everybody who comes into our realm. We'll convert them with our court chaplain later. Oh no, do we want to burn off troops? So here we're moving into a territory that isn't on, like, adjacent to our own, and so we could do it, but we would burn off troops to attrition. We don't want to siege down their capital simply because we do have like only mangonels, and this is a relatively high level fort, and this is like level 2 instead. So we should be able to chew through this a little bit faster. But we'll probably end up with enough war score from just fighting them another time. So I don't know why we're sieging this fort down, he says, and then sieges it down anyway. Ooh. Well, we are definitely making a lot of money off of ransoms here. Even if we're ransoming people for just like 19 because they have absolutely nothing in their war chest, we're still gonna ransom them out. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Everyone can keep praying for us, because I think here now we've gotten the gold from Lwizyan and we've taken control of that territory. Now this governor is our vassal. Do you have a claim on anything? You do not have a claim on anything, so we can revoke your title. And he will say no, and try to resist us, but that's okay. We have the troops are already raised down here, and then if anybody else like jumps in on this and it looks dangerous, we can call in an ally in Tennessee. And sure, yeah, we'll just go ahead and do it. Like, Ellis, I'm sure is happy to be existing in the world where we're pretending to be his friends rather than taking all of his land. Like that I am sure is a good deal for you. Yeah, absolutely. Come on down. But we did lose our fun time alliance in Hudsonia. That one we're gonna need to fix. Oh no, Hudsonia. Are they trying to revoke the title from our grandson? It looks like they are. Well, at least we'll end up with a bunch of claims for up north. That's not nothing. Ending up with a claim on Hudsonia is like almost good enough. Because once we get like really rocking and rolling, it should be pretty easy to reinstall Ozymandias up there. Sure. No, he was captured. He was captured. Can we pay your ransom? Let my grandson go. Yes. All right. Thank goodness. I do not want him getting killed. That would be very upset. That would be very upset. Let's go deal with these rebels. Get out of here. Get out of here. I think you can stop King Pharaoh. My name means king twice. And you don't even have any gold, so I can't even ransom you. So boom. Enforce demands. Get out of here. Excellent. So now we can just revoke everything. Yeah, let's just take your land. Get good, scrub. You wanna hold on to your land? Don't rebel. If you do rebel, make sure you win. If you can't do those things, maybe you don't rebel. Because now, your land is mine. Oh, and I can even revoke titles from. Yeah, alright, good. Boom. So now we just like swept through all of that voodoo territory that had like held inside of Magnolia, and indeed it looks like our vassal felt like they were strong enough to attack the territories down here, and the old New Orleans Republic has completely collapsed because now mobile is like the only thing left out here, and this area here, Saint Tamayan, has annexed into Louisiana itself. So now, can we kill you? Can we kill you? I guess let's burn off some stress and then maybe try to assassinate Louisiana. Because if we can kill him and bring a new ruler in, then that'll reset our truce, and then we can declare war on them again and do another duchy war. And I guess we'll just like keep just taking the biggest duchies at a time. Like if we take all of that and leave that slice there, that those guys might rebel. So yeah, that looks like a good thing for us to do. Let's set that in motion. Let's set that in motion. We've got Dixies everywhere. Oh, are these guys? These guys are all Dixie? Deltaic, and Dixie. Okay, so Deltaic, and Dixie. Not all Dixies. My brother. You know what? I'm gonna invite my brother back to court. And I'm going to see if he's willing to convert. Yeah, I'm going to see if he's willing to convert. And if he is, which I don't care if he's practicing in secret or not. Like that's his choice. Whatever. We're gonna make him a duke. And now I think Prince Tristan is actually gonna work as a pretty solid option for us when it comes to being like a backup steward or spy master. He's really, really good for as long as he's alive, and then when he dies, he'll give all his land back to us. And I guess here, Meriden is still inside the Jackson territory, and this dude is bananas good. So yeah, you get another territory. You get Atala here for Tongue Talker Woodrow the Wolf. I guess it never hurts to be competent in that world. And look at that, we got Magnolia. Perfection. Now let's see. We have the Count Louis of Vicksburg expects a council position because he is powerful, does he? Well, I mean, I get that, but what you don't seem to understand, Count Louis, is that we are going to start revoking your titles, like, now, I guess? Should we do it now? Or should we launch an attack into the Commonwealth territory? Let's see. Commonwealth is crazy weak right now. I don't see how they're holding on as cultural head. We should be like a lot stronger than them in nominal terms. Like, we should be able to take that title as cultural head back pretty quickly. I guess they probably have more Dixie tiles than we do, right? Yeah, they just have more Dixie tiles. That's why they're in charge of the culture. That's okay. That makes sense. Well, you know, the Empire of Mississippi does not just reach down to the banks of the Gulf of Mexico. It also stretches north. And we're not really inclined to want to fight Ellis because he is our friend, but maybe Arkansas? Because we could conquer like a giant chunk of Arkansas right here. That's a lot of territory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And because these guys are revolutionists, they're not likely to be able to pull anybody else in, and they don't have an alliance with anybody. All right, I'm here for it. Let's declare war on Arkansas for the control of Little Rock. We're just gonna expand dramatically in that direction, and hopefully we can like cut off Louisiana all the way out here. Because if we can make an empire with 62, fine. Not guaranteed, but if we can, I think I'd like to. I think that'd be fun. And yeah, let's go ahead and just raise our troops. We could spend some time raiding, but because we can't raid Louisiana because we have a peace, like a truce with them right now, I don't really think there's any point in trying to do that. But I actually don't hate trying to assassinate you, especially if there's somebody we can bribe. You we could bribe. You only add 2 scheme power, so we're not going to waste our time. But you add a bazillion scheme power, but also cost a fortune. The Sodis? Will the Sodis join us? Mary Sodi. So Mary Sodi is the daughter of King Albert, the Terror of the Lakes. This is another character who I think we could play, or rather one of the heirs of King Sodi that we could play. This is sort of like Ragnar Lothbrok in this version of the world. He's a powerful Viking warlord who was really, really important, but then got captured and killed by Bruce McNaughton, who then ended up dying from his wounds afterwards. Oh no, he died from his wounds in 2680. So he actually just killed Albert Sodi in a battle, and then just kept rocking. Well, that's cool. Like, the more that I see, the more that I get to like learn about the lore that's here in the mod already. The more that I think we're likely to do another lore video soon. I don't think we need to waste anything else here on those assassination plots. We're already up to 95. That's good enough. No, if my ex-girlfriend and my wife and my daughter want to become friends, then like I'm not gonna say no to that. She probably won't tell anybody. The things will be fine. Whatever. Pharaoh finally came of age. All right, so this is our son who he had installed in Yazoo, And it turns out that he's not awful. I mean, 13 stewardship isn't like gonna break anything, any records or anything like that. But when it comes to guys that you didn't invest any time in, I think he's not too bad. Nah, we're not gonna give Louis any gold. We're giving people gold so that you guys kill him. That's the way that this works. And I think you can do it. I think you can do it. Oh my god, we have 16 people we can ransom there. Ooh boy. All right, good. That's what I want to see. Infinite ransom gold. I could transfer the Count Louis of Vicksburg to my Prince of Magnolia. Actually, I'm fine with that. Yeah, get that disloyal vassal out of here. Oh, Ozymandias, my grandson, is becoming a gluttonous character. Gluttonous, impatient, and lazy are the actual lore walker traits according to CK3 and my wife. So we're gonna like leave those sorts of things for the game to provide. Oh no, Rudy is not our bodyguard. Who did somebody assassinate our really good ruler down here, or a really good general, or did he just die on his own? He might have just died on his own. Yeah, I think he probably just died. Okay, whatever. This guy's still pretty good. 19 martial and military engineer means that this guy is going to be a fantastic tool when it comes to, like, breaking through enemy walls. Actually. Ooh. Alright, let nobody but me enter the brothel tonight. The worst that can happen is that we get syphilis, and we already did that, so I don't see any downside here. I think this is exactly what the doctor ordered. I guess we'll go siege their capital? Yeah, let's go siege their capital. Arkansas just cannot field an army to fight us. It's not really surprising, but is unfortunate for those who would resist the impulse to bring Mississippi back to the world. Let's see, what do we have? So, Roi Louis II, a superstitious voodoo stewardship character. This is another one of these characters that's so interesting that I would love to check it out. Oh no! What is happening down here? Everyone's just dying of typhus. Well, alright. If everyone's just gonna die of typhus, who we put down there, is there anybody... I guess you might be able to solve it. You have a high enough leadership that maybe you can cure things. 34 learning is a lot. 34 learning is a lot. I don't think we're going to get back here before this siege finishes, and then we would lose control over this war. So I'm just going to go ahead and enforce demands now. And there it is. We took control of all of Little Rock. Good lord. Arkansas, sorry kid, like you did not deserve what we just did to you, but it's gonna be great for the revelationist faith that everyone is here working together, so you can't be that mad about it. Let's see, Ozymandias is in Jackson, so he lost control of all of his territory up in Hudsonia, but that's not a bad thing because that means that now we can come in here. Oh, we can't actually give him land because he's our direct heir. All right, well, we'll have you learn backcountry, I suppose, and we'll keep paying attention to you in terms of developing Ozymandias up. But when he's back in control, he'll come with a pressed claim on basically everything in Hudsonia, and we might do as like a finale his attempt to take control of his old throne, because we should have enough strength for that. But who do we put in control of Magnolia for now? I guess you are crazy good. 33 learning. We're going to have all of the learning, actually. Yeah, we're going to have all of the learning, actually. So we're just going to give everything here over to this really, really good ruler here. This is not great long-term for the stability of the realm, but short-term, this is fantastic. Duke Alf of Arkansas looks like he's going to be a fantastic vassal. And hopefully by giving him all of that land, we've made him strong enough that he'll be a little more likely to expand in that area on his own. Isolate capital, enter seclusion, hold court. I don't think that there are any diseases that are close enough that I'm too worried about that. Do no more than what is necessary for our syphilis, because let's go get some gold and then go on another. We'll do one more pilgrimage, because if we can do one more pilgrimage and get cured of syphilis, then that'll be a holy sign for sure. And we are closing in on Exalted Among Men, which is the. Do we need just Exalted in order to do the Invade Kingdom? Yeah, we just need Exalted in order to do Invade Kingdom, and that would be great. That would be fantastic. So yeah, let's go pillage the Commonwealth. Let's bring all of their fancy cutlery home. Let's see. Let's try to keep our armies kind of close together in case they do need to reinforce each other, because the Commonwealth does have a couple of thousand troops, but I don't think that they need to march in one stack like we did against Lwizyan. It looks like the Commonwealth is in another civil war. That's another problem. So we've fallen in love with Emma Sloan, a 70-year-old infirm woman. You know what? Let's see. We could definitely lose some stress here. I wouldn't hate that. So yeah, all right. We'll take some stress off at the brothel. Because again, we already got the downside. What's the worst? Can we get like herpes and syphilis? Super herpes? Can we get super herpes? That would be pretty funny. Let's see. Let's burn that down. Keep paying out these. Get the ransom. Get that ransom. Butler is good. And this is how you need to make your economy work if you're playing as Revelationists or like anyone who can do raiding. Just lean into that. Like, you really can get your men-at-arms to enormous sizes and get a lot of value out of them very, very quickly. A lot faster than you can get out of buildings. Yeah, gonosyphilitis. That's exactly right. It's a combination of all of the beautiful things in the world. Assassin. Yes! God, Louis. All right, so that was really bad for our stress, but because we were able to kill the ruler of Lwizyan, that actually reset our truce with Lwizyan, because that is set based off of your personal truces, not the like truces between states. So now we can actually declare war on Lwizyan again, as long as we bring our troops back home. We needed some money anyway, so I'm happy to keep pillaging here. And that does offer the realm up here to potentially have a civil war. So maybe we leave them on red for a little while and see if they figure out a way to kill each other productively for us. But we'll max out the loot stacks here, and then we'll declare war on them, kind of no matter what's going on politically. Because I do not want to miss out on an opportunity to take their stuff. The fact that they tried to take all of our stuff was just heinously rude. Did they not explain whose stuff this was? Like, I could believe that, but it does seem unfortunate. Oh, yeah, you know what? We'll go down. We'll just keep working on the fitness expert line. If we get all of the fitness expert line, then I have no doubt we're going to get an invasion off. The only downside to declaring war on Lwizyan without the invasion CB is another truce. But I think if we do an invasion, or if we declare a ducal invasion for their capital region, then we'll make them so weak that someone will overthrow them probably, and then we can launch a full-on invasion of the rest of the state. So that'll probably be the plan. That will probably be the plan. And I guess part of the plan is also going to be just wiping out that army there. No! Prisoner in our own body! Don't do this. Don't do this, guy. We'll get you a bunch of money and we'll send you out on a really fun religious pilgrimage, and you'll have such a good time that you won't die, because you're not allowed to. King Pharaoh, you have a job to do. You have an invasion to launch against Lwizyan. You can't die on me, kid. can't disband while hostile armies are around. Of course. Of course. Of course. Alright, Ozymandias, yeah, you could become humble. That's fine. Alright, get out of here. And go on a pilgrimage. And because we have the faith healing perk, as we go on pilgrimages, we can sometimes get extra healing along that, I think. That used to be the case, but they also didn't used to have the faith healing ability, so I'm not sure if that's like an entire like one-to-one replacement for it. But I'm okay doing a religious pilgrimage anyway, because we haven't been to all of these places anyway. We've only been to Knoxville. I guess we'll go to Bowling Green, or we could go to Little Rock. Now let's go to Bowling Green. And I guess we'll use that as an opportunity to visit up north. Sure. Yeah, we'll use this as an opportunity to visit up north and hopefully not die on the way. That would be pretty silly, but I think we're gonna get enough health from learning perks that hopefully we can make this worth it. Because you can get a lot of health from learning perks. Do we want to go all the way up to Toronto? Nah, I don't think so. Why would somebody from Mississippi ever go to Toronto? That's crazy. That's for crazy people. It's too cold. It's way too cold. So that looks okay. It's not taking advantage of the east coast of the United States, but given how old we are and our relative lack of health, I just want to make sure that we get a good pilgrimage that hopefully squares us up. If we are going to add Toronto, we have to go this way, but I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is I don't remember which DLC. No, actually, this one is not DLC related. This came out alongside the Tours and Tournaments DLC, but you do not need the DLC for that one. That adds, I think, these ones up here, the Grand ones, which I haven't actually clicked on once yet because I got the DLC like 2 days ago in preparation for the stream. But yeah, like you can always do the regular activities, and they are really fun, and they add a lot in terms of like what you can do from both a mechanical as well as a role-playing perspective. Here, we haven't shown it off, but one of the kinds of pilgrimages is like an archaeological pilgrimage, which is part of what the Industrious Faith characters do. So we'll do a stream with them at some point in the future, just explore the way that they interact with this world, because they do a lot of very, very different interactions. The rest of the world in CK3 After the End is mostly geared towards like surviving in a world without the old world, but the Industrious characters and the people who are anachronistic, they are backwards thinking and are trying to bring things from the old world through to this After the End universe. I don't think it matters, so I'm just gonna go for the pilgrimage piety. Hostile armies are not around. They're not around. Quit pretending like they're around. Ooh. We could take Vengeful Omen, but I think we're more likely to just want Martial Omen. That sounds like something that Pharaoh would do here. Alright, guy. Make it. Get some oh. Well, I mean, I could spend a fortune and pick up another lover. Beautiful and fertile and deviant. All right. Yeah. All right, let's go. Jump in on this. She is... Wait, not our lover? I thought she was coming in as our lover. Well, whatever she's coming in as, she's coming in with herpes, so that is on flavor for King Pharaoh the Stout here. At least he's not well known for having been extremely pious. He's added to his piety over the years, but I think King Pharaoh is probably one of those characters much better known for winning the hearts and minds of his people through victory on the battlefield. Sure, yeah, whatever. If you want to go and party in a bunch of brothels, then go crazy. You've done what you needed to do. Oh, we could execute some dude. Another witch. All right, cool. Let's do it. How's our first wife doing, by the way? Is she still alive? No, she died of heart failure. She died of heart failure 2 years ago. Well, you know, that might be coming for poor King Pharaoh here. Let's see if we can clear Infirm. That would be great. Kamau the Heartless. Nah, just give me some gold. We're not letting a really weak guy like you into this party. But I guess more rating. Yeah, I guess more rating. We're gonna need the money. And we'll take Know Thyself, so that way we'll see, like, how far along we actually are, if and when we die, if we want to take Ozymandias the second and just smash him up to Hudsonia, bring that union back together, because that could be fun. That could be another fun thing. I was hoping we would invade Lwizyan, but we'll see if we get enough prestige from raiding the HCC here. Hopefully we do. A prayer for our health. Thank you. Yeah, everyone keep praying for our health. Just keep praying. Restore accolades? What is this guy? What is that? I know that the accolades... Oh, it's because we didn't find a worthy successor. That's why we have the restore accolades there. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. Maya, like, I think that Know Thyself isn't actually, it doesn't prevent you from preventing the death. If you get extra health bonuses once you get the pop-up, you can actually prevent the death for Know Thyself. It's just that it's generally pretty difficult to find a bunch of random health pop-ups. But like if you're really close to getting a health boost from like Witch's Coven for your family, then that's fine. That will actually delay it because it's a health check. But you can do a lot in that last year, and I think it's just kind of fun. And we kind of have to take it anyway to get down to fitness expert, which if we can make it that far, I would love to, because that would definitely give us time to conquer whatever we want to. And these guys are just like pillaging on entirely opposite sides of the world over here. Good lord. Cleon, I guess if you want to join them, be my guest. Like, we'll invite you right back. I like that we can do that. Yeah. You can be a monk, but like you gotta be my monk, my night monk. I actually I don't know if holy people can be monks here. We can check that in just a second. Sure. Yeah. You know what? We will become reborn as a new man. We lose our lover's secret somehow. Did we just like whisper it into a hat? Is that what we did? I think that's what we did. I think we whispered it into a hat. Oh boy. All right, so somebody is coming down to attack us with their local troops. This is the downside to invading the HCC, is that the vassals are strong enough that sometimes they can prevent you from raiding them. I think we can still win this, because we do have the paladins down here. But let's see. Yeah, the paladins are getting hard countered by the pikemen, but the paladins are also just like absolute monstrosities when it comes to just insane stats. And we did get the learning bonuses here. I like that. Yeah, the hat does forgive all. All right, sweet. Yeah, the Pharaoh is gonna rock and roll that. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and use our learning here and see if we can get the herbalist. Oh, we already have herbalist. We already have herbalist. All right, well let's keep working on herbalist. See if we can get that. Oh, oops. I guess we were trying to act as a doctor and failed. Hopefully you're okay. You are leading a mutiny against us. Just because we're infirm and have syphilis doesn't mean that you're gonna win this fight on your own. We still have 19 prowess. A little bit of respect, please. All right, so we beat them in the VAR. We did lose some troops, but that's okay, because now we're just closing in. We're closing in. Show me the money. Show me the money. Please, I just need enough prestige so that my family can invade Lwizyan. Just care. All right, Burton, our friend, our night monk friend. We do need more football armor people in the court, but I think the way that we're going to accomplish that is we're going to play in a football armor court like area. I think there are a lot of things that are fun in CK3 After the End, and one of them is going to be the like playing in the Great Lakes region, because we've done a little bit up there, but mostly it was like many patches ago and did not have all of the flavor in the game yet. Like, I think the last time we played over there, we literally couldn't do the oh no, the healing water. We didn't get it, and we also didn't get our syphilis cured, and we got our troops massacred. Oh no, that was not a profitable exchange. Pay attention to the things in front of you. But the football armor guys, there's a lot of them in the up here. Like I guess where are they concentrated? Some of them are concentrated in here initially, and then some of them are concentrated down here in Texas and whatnot. There are a lot of them that can perform pretty well. All right, just get. I know we're losing the loot. This is annoying, but I'd rather lose the loot and preserve the troops than the other way around, because the troops can go out there and get more loot, and the loot can technically get more troops, but it is very slow. All right, let's get Lwizyan. Let's get Lwizyan. We have the gold. Let's go get Lwizyan. Ooh, so we could give a hook to the guy that we're giving lots of land and power to anyway. I don't see the downside of this. This is like exactly what King Pharaoh wanted. He's going to create a good power structure for his succession by empowering a couple of powerful people within the realm. You know what? Let's seek the aid of the spirits. Let's see if the spirits can cure us of syphilis. Such energy. Ooh. All right. Well, they didn't cure us of syphilis, but we did get strong. Oh boy. All right. Well, that gives us more than enough time to rock and roll on Lwizyan. So yeah, now let's not waste like downtime with a truce with them. Let's just get invasion CBs. So we just need a bunch of prestige right now. I guess it's still the HCC. If you just need prestige or gold or whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. If you border the HCC and you can raid, then like the best thing for you to do for yourself is usually to just raid them. It's so hard to do better than that. It's so hard to do better than that. Especially because we're going to be in control this time. So we can lead the front. Oh, Prince Tristan. Sure. Yeah, show up. Be cool. Did you ever get married? You did get married to someone we dispossessed. All right. That's your choice, brother, if that's the way you want to go. All right, so if we went straight for their capital, we would get 30 gold for pillaging that down. I think that's enough. I think that's fine. Let's see who we can call out of the sides here. See who comes down to fight us. Any of you guys come on out. Anybody come on out. Just come on down. Come prevent us from pillaging your capital, HCC. You want to fight us, I promise. They actually have like, yeah, Tennessee isn't shaped like this in modern history, but it is like one of those nice little things that happens here within the game, is that there's the actual borders of Tennessee, more or less, you know, not exactly, but more or less. And then there's the borders that the state has sort of just like merged into in this universe. The Chieftain Grover of Sasquatchy, an Omen Teller Appalachian character, is so culturally different from the Revelationist Riverlander Kingdom of Tennessee that they've just like maintained an entire independence here in the foothills. And if you know like the geography of Tennessee pretty well, with, you know, Nashville in the middle and Memphis being like right north of Mississippi, actually, like right here, the suburbs of Memphis are like mostly in Mississippi from this side, and then like most of the big populations are over here anyway. So like outside of Chattanooga, outside of Chattanooga, basically like all the population of Tennessee is over here anyway, so they would tolerate an independent state like this. If you want to see like the mountain people doing really well, by the way, like shameless plug, we did do a run with High Chieftain Golden as like videos, if that's more your jam. My army is not a nursery, right? Yeah, my army is not. You don't want this guy to become a commander anyways. Trust me, he's actually of good value to the realm if he doesn't die. So like, Alf, keep your son alive. Give him things to do other than getting killed on the battlefield. The realm will benefit from it, and probably your family too. As long as they remain loyal. Now we'll just burn down Tallahassee too, I suppose. If they're not going to come out to fight us, then I guess we're going to need to turn the money into prestige by hosting a feast. That's usually a pretty good way to get a bunch of prestige really quickly. But we've got the time, and we've got the health, and we will very soon have the money. So I don't see any reason to not launch our invasion of Lwizyan. To do the true bloodbath in the Bayou. Oh boy, and we managed to capture the prince of the HCC there. Yeah, there's some money to be made along the Florida border. But I think we're just gonna make more cash coming back home, because now we just have much more than enough money thanks to those ransoms. Oh my god. We took all of the HCC's money while they are fighting a defensive holy war, a defensive war for a new ruler in the HCC, and Huntsville conquest of the county of Winston again. Oh, that's coming out of Tennessee is launching an invasion of Winston. That was the territory that our vassal was trying to take off of them, but then failed. Nah, we don't need you. Sorry, guy. Yeah, the map is at a weird angle. There's a way to fix it by like going in and unpinning it, but I don't hate the weird angle. I think that it's kind of fun, and it adds like a very like the world has gone completely mad feeling to the game. You know, all right, sure. Tell me a secret about my brother. He's a non-believer just because I demanded that he convert. I mean, that does make sense. We'll just keep working on our health. We're at 100 gold. Yeah. We'll be fine. This is more than enough money for us to do whatever we need to get that prestige across the finish line. Go. But I love the different flavors that the game makes available to you. Like, there's a lot of really fun and interesting diverse cultures that you get to see in game, and lots of really fascinating faiths. So like, if you want to learn more about those, check out the CK3 After the End lore series that I've worked on. Those are really fun. A lot of that is just like information about the real world and the things that are present in the game itself as a representation of the things from the real world. And so I think it's just like really fun, because it means that like the people here who are working on this mod did their homework really well. They did their homework really, really well. They know what they're doing. So right now, swamp boats is like kind of already an option, because so much of this territory down here has navigable rivers. Oh, baby. And Emperor Fred died? He died in his sleep in the middle of a bunch of wars that he was losing pretty badly, and now there's a different ruler, Leonidas, over there. Well, HCC, you know, things are looking pretty bad for you over there, but fortunately for you, we have more important things to do. I guess we'll just do a feast. Like, we could try to come up with a way to do a grand wedding. Is there a grand wedding available to us anytime soon? 13? That's nothing. The Duchess of Yazoo. That's our yeah, I think we just do a feast. Feast generates plenty of prestige if we just click on the things that say gets prestige. Murder feast. Murder feast. Farms and fields. No, we'll just host it in Jackson. And we don't need anything in terms of travels, so like that's not super important. Who is going to be our honorary guest? I guess our honorary guest, I'm going to make Duke Alf here, because he is a powerful person in our realm who we haven't actually put on our power yet, on our council. I'm not going to invite courtiers. I'll invite knights, and I don't think we need guests. I'll take extended family. Vassals, spouses, liege, close family, fellow vassals. Yeah, this looks good. And then let's start a feast. Oh, recreation. Yeah. Well, we could seduce our target, but I don't think we need to murder anybody. Like, I think a recreation feast is totally fine. We just need prestige. What we really need is not recreation. What we really need is prestige. But the recreation I will take, because our stress was getting a little high. Pay ransom. Yep, that makes sense. And now, as that comes together, let's collect some advance taxes while our ruler is out there partying. Yeah, you absolutely can ask Age of Wonder 4 questions, Matt Coin. Like, I know that there's some people who don't like talking about other things on their streams, but like, it's a stream, whatever. Like, in a video, I'm not gonna talk too much about the other things on the channel, but here, streams interacting with the audience is like the more important thing, I think. Let's see, can we get... No, we're not going to spend any prestige on that. That's prestige per month, and we do have the gold. So yeah, we'll grab some extra wine stuff. All right, so are we going to make a lewd joke with Baron Terry of Prattville? I mean, he's probably strong enough to flatten us, but hopefully he's just chill. So yeah, think about it. Yeah, he finds the double entendre funny. All right. Oh. So, apparently, we are being forced to give the tongue talker Woodrow something, a modification on his feudal contract, because we gave him a hook on us earlier. All right, so Alf, we are going to do, of course, a toast to you, highly esteemed, and there it is, exalted among men. We did it. That is the end for the Kingdom of Magnolia, or the end for the Kingdom of Lwizyan as an independent kingdom here. Bring this gold home and declare war. Let's go. Let's go. 67. Poor. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself. And believe in yourself and declare war on Lwizyan. Wow. They lost control of a big section actually there. What is happening here? So our super duke, our super vassal duke, is strong enough that they're declaring war on Lwizyan and taking control of one of the territories that we were going to be invading anyway. But it looks like the Kingdom of Lwizyan has already started shedding territory. You can see that they've lost control of parts of the Ozarks that they had up there. So Matt says, is Eagle Mount any good? I think Eagle Mount could be good with Industrious. I haven't tried it on Industrious, but like I was thinking about the Silver-Tongued, and I think Silver-Tongued broadly is like not bad, but I think you need to like use what it offers you. And I think one of the things that it offers you is a way to use something like Industrious Eagle Mounts, because there it could actually do some real value. But yeah, you do need to do something to increase your survivability. Industrious does kind of do that on its own, because it's just like very bulky all on, like just as a base kit. But I think Industrious would probably work pretty well. Worth investigating. All right, so let's go ahead and declare our big invasion of Lwizyan. Right now, we're starting with minus 22% because they've sieged down some of our vassals' holdings. But that's something that we can fix pretty easily, and we're going to go ahead and just call in our wife as well as our long-term friend, and I guess we're like... What do you call the father-in-law of your daughter? What is that? Like your brother-in-law? Your something like that. I don't know. Those are terms that are lost on me. Yeah, next time you play Age of Wonders 4, I would actually strongly encourage you to play around with barbarians. They're really, really good. They are very powerful. They let you explore an entirely different part of the map in terms of like how you express your strength. Because like you need to pick fights a lot playing with barbarians in order for it to rock and roll. But if you do, then you can rock and roll. All right, we're gonna go in for Baton Rouge. Is that right? Are we going to go in here? Yeah, those are really low-level castles. Like, right now, you can see that the supply limit is actually, like, above the size of this army. So we are going to be burning off supplies, but we're going to burn it off pretty slowly. And this is just, like, an easy way for us to start this. If you decide to siege that down in a third the time, or in 3 times the time it takes us to siege this down, I don't think that's going to go very well for you, Lwizyan. And anything that we siege down, we will take. This is an invasion, so like if we were doing it against the HCC, we would be able to invade more than just one kingdom. Like we would declare on for Georgia and then like siege down a lot of Alabama. But I want to get Lwizyan off the board. Like the fact that they were willing to participate in our cousin's rebellion is offensive enough. Yep, that siege is down, and let's go ahead and take their army off the field. Emperor Bart, stop taking... How are you guys taking the cultural leader from us? We're stronger than you are. Other than, I guess you probably have more Dixie tiles than we do. That's almost certainly how they're doing it. They just have more of our shared culture in their land. So that would be an advantage to launching an invasion against the HCC instead. Let's just go straight for their capital. If we can siege down their capital fast enough and take control of like a hostage, we might not actually ransom them. We might just use them for war score. Because now with poor health, if we can take that, then it shouldn't be too hard for us to have our grandson come back and seize control of Hudsonia. Turns out that Ozymandias of Hudsonia, a humble, zealous, impatient, homosexual man, is going to be the successor for this big kingdom down here. But I think he is going to be the heir to everything, because I'm pretty sure that's how this only son of the eldest son is going to work for us in terms of our division. Sometimes having too many disparate kingdoms can be a problem. Because then when you die because of the laws in the state, we're just gonna have the partition. Everyone gets control of a little bit. I mean, this is cool and all, but 15 martial and 10 prowess is like not enough. Sorry, guy, get out of here. Yeah, if you're playing barbarians and you're not using Ritual of Alacrity, then you're not playing barbarians. Like that is like unfortunately true. Ritual barbarians is what makes them so powerful, but the way that's okay, that's fine. Ooh, all right. So we were invading Lwizyan, and one of the rulers got thrown out of power. It looks like probably by faction demand, but that's okay. Like this is the anarchy that we're trying to invade into anyway. Oh, what happened? The Lorraine Coraline, who I thought we were going to be invading, she had been replaced by somebody, this Governor Lillard, but she disappeared without a trace. Whatever, the war rages on. Like, we weren't declaring war against the current ruler. We were saying that we are the current ruler, get out of the way. And that remains true here. All right, Pharaoh, take it. All right, we got that guy down. I guess we need to lift those. Yeah, I think we need to lift those territories so that way we can get ticking war score here. But let's secure Baton Rouge. Secure Baton Rouge, defeat their army again, and then I think we should be able to start rolling in the war score and clear out the territories that they've sieged down on our vassal. Did you just surrender? Did you start that war and then lose? No way. They just started that war, let them siege down a bunch of their stuff, and then pieced out. And then because they sieged down like territory with us while we were that's what we were looking for. So we could hear Peacer for 186 or 168 gold, but I'm just gonna go ahead and just demand that we get control over everything. This will leave a bunch of territory under the control of her old vassals, but we could potentially just like seize control of it from them. It's not too hard to revoke titles. So yeah, let's just do that. Let's enforce demands. We've now taken control. Magnolia is in charge down here, rocking it. And I think it's okay for us to just go through and revoke titles from folks. Let's choose violence. Let's choose violence here. Revoke title. Oh, and I guess we need to give away land also. Grant to... I guess we'll grant to local Dixies down here, so that way we can start promoting more land for ourselves and our culture. Get control of that. Yeah, we'll just give all this land over to Countess Lane of St. Landry. That's fine. Boom. Okay, so war was declared. We tried to revoke a title from one vassal, and everybody rose up in rebellion. This is where, if we'd been able to siege everyone down first, it would have made this part of the revocation cycle like a lot easier. But I wanted to have a nice big fight, and I think we're gonna find it right here. We are gonna call everybody in, and inactive accolades can be reinstated. What? Wait a second. Okay. You, I guess, in inactive accolades. Why does this exist? Disciplinary and Marauder. We probably inherited this from like one of the titles that we stole or inherited over the years. That would be my guess. And the Scorpion of Jackson needs a successor, but we currently don't have one. So I guess we could seek one. We have enough prestige. And we can even vassalize one of these guys by just offering low obligations. We're not his rightful lord, and there's a cultural acceptance penalty, but as long as we offer low feudal obligations, he'll come in, and that's fine. Like, pulling in anything we can for free is worth it. So let's do that. And I guess we will raise our troops up. Let's see how the rebels deal with this. They do outnumber us, I think, pretty meaningfully. Oh no, with our allies it's pretty similar. But they're gonna have a big advantage in terms of local power before our allies show up. So maybe we want to take out Tensus? Nah, you know what? Let these guys come together down here. We'll deal with the southern rebels first. We did it. We broke free from Syphilis. How did you break free from Syphilis, King Pharaoh? I mean, you're still infirm, so like this is not going to be a long-lasting school survival guide for you. But we'll see how he does. And Prince Ozymandias is back in action, ready to rock. War Shamans are really good. I think War Shamans are great. I think most of the Barbarian roster is actually fantastic. They have really, really good units. That's the biggest strength for the Barbarians in Age of Wonders 4. But yeah, let's just catch this big part of the Rebel army here. We should be able to just mop the floor with them with the Royal Army. Even if they can get allies around, I don't think they're going to be able to win. Oh, Harlan Tatum can be appointed. Okay, sure. Wait a second. He's our courtier already. Well, then you can become a knight, and you can become our successor. Ta-da! All right, good. So yeah, there it is. We took a big chunk of the rebel stack off the board already. Who is your leader? You are the leader. All right, so we need to go here. well, we needed to go there anyway, because that is where the bulk of the rebel army is. But unfortunately for them, the allies have arrived, and that is going to be it for them. Duke Rooney is getting raided, but it looks like he's going to be able to handle that all on his own. Let's see. Yeah, we should be able to catch them. There it is. And other rebel stack deleted. And deleted. And I guess we'll just keep removing their armies from the board. Once we've eliminated the entirety of the rebel army, sieging them down should not be very difficult. Yeah, the lower tiers, so when it comes to barbarians, you don't need a low tier mount in order for them to be good, but obviously, like, warriors do benefit a lot from it, but you can do anything with barbarians, I think, and have it do particularly well. You just need to use Ritual of Alacrity, and you probably want to use Fabled Hunters. I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, how are you arrived at my court? You are in rebellion against me. Why are you at the court? Paradox, make this event check against whether or not this dude is in rebellion against me, because he is in rebellion against me. Like, oh, you murdered Queen Coraline, Governor Darius. Well, that is I think really interesting, because that means that we could expose that and just see what we get out of this. It saves us a little bit of stress, but more importantly, we're just going to go ahead and do that, so that way if anyone who's participating in this little rebellion wants to back down, they might think about it. I think that's a CK3 After the End, or CK3 GOT mod thing. I don't think everybody has that. But, you know, in the event that this makes everyone hate you, Governor Darius, for being a familial kinslayer, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right, yeah, let's clear them out and then go siege them down. I think we've beaten their armies enough, and taking their land should not be too difficult. How big are your walls? Castle 2. All right, bro. All right, bro. Welcome to Magnolia, I guess, because we are just gonna replace everybody here. These voodoo people are going to rebel a lot if we put a bunch of revelationists in charge, at least initially, but as we rule there longer and longer, then our faith should start taking control, especially if we do convert some spots initially with our preacher here, which, given how powerful we are, I think we should go ahead and start converting northern Louisiana. Nola. What does Nola actually mean? That can't mean northern Louisiana, because that's not northern Louisiana. Doasa Tripla. It means Doasa Tripla, Walker. We have so many so many guys to ransom out. Let's just see what we got in terms of this cash. Give me income. Give me income. Good. Perfect. Yeah, so now with their armies like just disrupted, I think we should have a pretty easy time capturing everyone and Pokemoning this. Ooh, and our brother is now finally ready to become our new steward. I am 100% here for it. And you know what? You can just keep working on collecting taxes. That's good enough. New Orleans, LA. Oh, of course. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, athletic and resistant, you could do that for barbarians. That would work. I think resistant across the board is just like a very, very powerful trait. It just depends on if you need strength like on turn 10 or on turn like 30. I think that like tough is a lot stronger at the very beginning of the game, and then like resistant slowly displaces it. And exactly how slowly it does kind of depend on what your map looks like and what the build looks like. But yeah, resistant is a good place to be, honestly. Like, the resistant and athletic are both very, very powerful traits to work with. Oh no, growing debauchery? Our daughter is becoming a drunk. Well, You know what? We're gonna encourage her to not do. No, we're not giving her that. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna try to humiliate her and be a bad dad, because we're not giving her. We're not giving her New Orleans. We need that. That is where our money is gonna come from. It's already at 100 control. Holy crap. Wait, so how much are we actually making off of Nola? 3.46. That's pretty good. And we could actually build more here to increase that even further. Wouldn't hate building stuff there, but that's, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, being drunk is an American pastime. Let's see. Oh, right, our court physician died. So we need to replace some people. We need to replace some people pronto. We're missing stuff. Well, maybe this is an opportunity. Well, we're not gonna we're gonna finish up this invasion down here of Lwizyan, and then depending on what our health is looking like, we might play a little bit with Ozymandias and try to reclaim Hudsonia, because I think that would be fun. But he also doesn't look like the sort of character who would try to reclaim Hudsonia on his own. He needs a political reason to. Both of those guys are terrible court physicians. We're not rocking with that. All right, let's get a couple of good knights really quick, and then maybe get a physician, because I wouldn't hate having another physician that's actually capable of keeping us alive here. All right, whatever, that's good enough. And physician in our religion can be anybody. And let's see, I guess you also get invited, and you also get invited. All right, cool. We got some real talent coming to court here towards the end of King Pharaoh's life. That should make things work pretty smoothly. Where are the rebel stacks? Where are the rebel stacks? I guess we have the ticking war score, so it doesn't really matter where they are, but it looks like they've relocated to the corner of Magnolia up there. So we might need to send these troops right up there after the siege. But we also might just win we actually might win the war when we win the siege, because we'll probably tick above 90, and then we can use Peacemaker. All right, well, whatever. Like, you guys keep rebelling. You guys do you, I suppose. But these peasants are not prepared to fight against our army at all, I think, is the way that I'm going to phrase that. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's launch our invasion down there. Looks like King Ellis is already helping us indirectly against those peasant rebels, and we've successfully imprisoned everybody. All right, good. So who do we get to revoke titles from? We get to revoke titles from you. Pico, quit chomping me. We get to revoke titles from you. Hey, Pico, quit it. We get to keep revoking titles from you because you're a voodooist. It doesn't matter if we have a claim for it or not. And we just want to take all of the land from anyone who's like these voodooists here, because anyone who's not part of our religious group is going to rebel against whoever we install after this. And in the event that we want to play this save file on like going forward, I think that's a good thing, cleaning up those borders internally. My vassal and prisoner. All right, revoke. Hey. Quit it. Quit chomping me. All right, let's see. That appears to have been all of them. Yeah, that appears to have been all of them. So now we get to go ahead and just set up a bunch of new vassals out here. And I guess we're going to focus on distributing some duchies first. Yeah, let's distribute some duchies first. So we, again, unfortunately do not have enough of our own kids to give all this land to, but we do have some grandsons here. So I guess you could be installed out here as a new ruler. Yeah, that could be fun. And then here, the Duchy of Acadiana. I guess you could be a full duke. Yeah, you could be a full duke. That's fine. We'll give you this and a ducal title. And now we just have like a bunch of random, just entirely random nonsense out here. I guess we are accidentally making Duchess Lane really, really strong by giving her all this land, but that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Terabon. You, I guess we'll give this land to a Dixie noble. We'll give this land to a Nolan noble. We'll give you to a Dixie noble. We're just installing whoever is around. Like, we don't really even have any particularly good candidates at this point. Oh, except for this guy. That guy is a monster. Yeah, that guy's a monster. And actually, we could make you into the Duke of Wichita. Except you might be able to get there on your own. This Count Maxwell of Bossier looks like he's actually going to be really scary. All right, let's take those rebels down. Oh, we don't want to form a... Well, actually, I wouldn't hate having a rivalry with Count Lafayette. Where are you? I think you're in the very edge of Magnolia territory here. So yeah, we're gonna back up Count Maxwell. He's the new stuff. He's the new hotness. Magnolia. I'm so glad that we got those early wars. Those are a big deal. If you can get like a couple of really, really good early wars in CK3 After the End, it sets you up really well. And having those nice defensive wars definitely helps. I've heard that there's issues with legitimacy not applying to like offensive wars in CK3 After the End, but I don't know that much about the legitimacy system yet because I really haven't played around with CK3 that much. Like, I was basically on hiatus while I was waiting for After the End to get updated. But now that it is, like, I think we're probably gonna have some form of CK3 After the End content in the near to immediate future, sort of indefinitely. We'll see how it goes alongside Age of Wonders 4. But I do love this mod. I think it's just a lot of fun. And Ozymandias, I suppose, could get married. We could marry our grandson to our daughter. That's a little it's a little memey here. I don't know if we need to do that. That doesn't really even give us any allies either. Whereas something like a marriage into Chicagoland, that could be cute. Yeah, you know what? How strong are you? 3,000? That's good enough. We'll lay claim to Chicagoland indirectly through our grandson Ozymandias. And let's see, can we make anybody else here a vassal? It doesn't look like it, but we do have a bunch of people that the game thinks that we can ransom. And this dude, leader trigger of the populist uprising. You just keep rising up here. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy because this 22 martial stat line looks pretty familiar. But I'm gonna execute you. Like, just get him out of here. Like, I don't care about the money with you. You're dead. Okay. Well, let's see. How much time does Pharaoh have left? He is fine. He is fine. All right, well, he's fine, apparently. Oh, Amity, my brother died! Oh, that's why we got all this land back all of a sudden. My brother, who we'd set up to be our backup steward, just died in a very, very short order. I guess we'll reassign our chancellor? Is 18 stewardship really meaningfully different from like 15? is the real question here. I don't think it is, actually. I think 15 is fine, and we wanted a way to make Duke Alf feel like he was an important person here within this realm anyway, because we've made him an important person within the realm anyway. So yeah, you can be our new steward Alf, and hopefully you use that position that we just installed you into to do a little bit of expanding here. Go conquer some stuff. I guess for now, with the remainder of our life, where do you guys want to go for Pharaoh? Can we install? Actually, can we install Ozymandias as the king here? We could install Ozymandias as the king here and do an invasion of Hudsonia to press Ozymandias's claims here. That would result in not dismantling the internal power structure of Hudsonia, but Hudsonia does have a lot of allies. They have Ontario and Quebec, so they look like if we're gonna do a second episode here with King Pharaoh and the Kingsley dynasty, I think it would be after we do something else. But I think that could be a fun follow up. Have Ozymandias take the territory back. I think in the meantime, let's make good on our promise. Let's see if we can invade the Commonwealth. What can we take from you? We could take Floribama. We could take Birmingham. This is the territory that our cousin had laid claim to initially. And if you get a luckier start, then you can take that with you in your first set of wars against these guys out here. Just kill this one first, then the land goes to your vassal, and then when you abduct or when you take their land, it all comes to you. I guess we'll just make these into Dixies. Yeah, you got it. You'll be fine. You're a new duke. Congratulations, Count Reb. Count Reb the enormous giant. Oh, till death do us part. Oh no, our wife has died. I mean, that does make sense. The end is coming for you at some point, King Pharaoh. And we're not gonna get married to scaly wheezing girl. So is there somebody here who's like old enough that she won't interfere with our succession? Because that would be a problem. We are now at the point where we have for ourselves one son who is the heir to the Kingdom of Lwizyan, and our grandson who is the heir to Magnolia and the Kingdom of Quebec. Hold up. What? The Kingdom of Quebec is going to Ozymandias, so we actually could... This could be a really interesting save file to keep rolling forward, because if you can create like an unnecessarily bizarre collection of states up there and down here, then that could be like, oops, full Habsburg time, and that could be fun. And then that could be something where if this marriage breaks down... maybe Ozymandias does marry our daughter and create like a horrible incest marriage that way. Oh no. Is that where CK3 always goes? I mean, we found the Magic Kingdom, so we found something interesting going on out there. No. Eyes on the prize walker. Let's go for Magnolia. We're getting pretty close to being able to form the empire here anyway. How much do we need? So we currently have 50. All right. So if we do a couple of wars here for big duchies, we might be able to get there. Like we could take control of the entire duchy of Sequoia out of Magnolia, out of Little Rock, and that would be pretty big. That's a lot of territory. Yeah, you know what? Let's just keep going. Let's keep working on restoring Mississippi to being a real power here. If we can take all of the empire within Pharaoh's lifetime, I think that'd be fun. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's declare war in Sequoia. This is pretty far afield for our troops, and so it's going to be like a weird space for them to invade into, but I don't think our troops are set up in such a way that that's a problem. And when our brother died, he gave us 300 bowmen, which, if you're doing like a hyper optimized super duper men-at-arms build, you wouldn't necessarily need 2 stacks of bowmen, but this early on, I do not hate to see it. That gives us a big leg up when it comes to punching people. Let's see, that is size 2, that is size 3. All right, yeah, let's go here first. We'll pay a little bit in terms of prestige by calling in Ellis. We're just gonna call Ellis into like every single fight, and I guess he's happy to do that because we really are like good allies of his. We're not planning on betraying him anytime soon. And the siege is on 57 days. Yeah, so the mangonels are just gonna tear down like any low castles. There's size 1 castles here? Bro, all right. Well, if we can just march straight through this territory and seize it all, and the North Ozarks, we might be able to just very rapidly build an empire here in Mississippi. It's just going to be expensive in terms of gold. That's the downside. It's always expensive in terms of gold. Doing anything is expensive in terms of gold. Oh, quit running away. Quit it. Come back here. All right, your son is not welcome in the army. Sorry. Stop sending your bad... I mean, I understand why you're doing this. You're sending them to me so that I can train them with my troops, but don't waste my time. I'm the king. You do that. Your culture has advanced into the Gilded Era. So this is actually another nice one about us, is that because we're also Dixie culture, and the Dixie culture has now like taken control of the Commonwealth, we can see here that initially at game start the Atlantan culture was in charge, and so they were doing all of their own things in terms of cultural developments. But because we're both Dixie, the HCC is in charge, but they're also making the technology, and their development is a lot higher than ours. So that technology that they're developing here is going to spread to us thanks to the shared culture. That's just a good thing. That's a good thing. You are Truth of Misr. Again, this is people like asking about the presence of Islam within After the End. They're all over the place in small numbers. Small numbers. Oh, and speaking of being all over the place in small numbers, let's get this fight. Stop it. Come back here. Fight me. Stop running away. Oh no. Oh no. King Pharaoh. I guess we'll see if we can experience some level of catharsis. And I guess we could experience some level of catharsis by going to the brothel. All right. We've already beaten Syphilis. What's the worst that can happen? How did you beat Syphilis? The power of God. The power of God helped us beat Syphilis. Bro, no, come back down here. Fight me. Stop going that way. Where are you going? Oh, they're defending against North Ozarks. People are really smelling blood. They're out here trying to attack. Who are you? You are the Comanche. The King Isaura of Numunu Sukubitu. So I guess these are the Comanche people relocated out here and resurgent in this world without centralized government. A lot of people, like indigenous people, have kind of like emerged as being really important in this universe. I think that's good. Yeah, we still just like I don't want another son. God, Duchy of the Quad Cities. That is another territory that we could Habsburg marry into. All right, fine. It's an independent territory out here, so we'll Habsburg marry into this. And hopefully, like, it won't be a problem that we're having 4 different kingdom titles inherited in 15 different directions. What's the worst that could happen? Have we taken control of the entire duchy and now we have ticking war score? I think we've taken control of the entire duchy and now have ticking war score, except for this siege. Except for that siege. So maybe we're just going to fight them entirely, and then they're just going to put all of their troops against North Ozarks, and we'll just siege down like a big chunk of their territory without them even fighting us. That's not the place you want to be in, guy. That is not the place you want to be in. Yep, there it is. We took control of the entire Duchy of Sequoia without them even lifting a finger to stop us. They mostly just dodged. They mostly just tried really hard not to die. And I guess we don't even have enough domain holding that we can actually hold enough for all of our armies to be stationed anywhere. So we do need to get our stewardship up. I guess we probably shouldn't have married someone who was landed with one stewardship. That's not exactly where we need to be, but that's okay. The Chickasaw people out here, I guess we'll just find whoever is the most or the least offensive, which I guess is probably just installing a local or a Dixie Culture character. Jack Quiggins, you're pretty good actually. These are a lot of stats. So yeah, Jack Quiggins, you get control over here, and if we have the ducal title, which I think we need to usurp, so I don't think we want to waste the gold on that. But if we had the gold, we would make you into the Duke to control those vassals. But here, Magnolia is really spilling over. My God. Oh, our daughter-in-law, or yeah, our granddaughter-in-law, Demetria, has produced yet another heir for Ozymandias. So that's good. That's good. Let's take Wichita. Let's see if any of these guys will... Nope, they will not become vassals. What if we learn your language? No, we cannot learn your language. What if we... Man, -6. These guys are so close to being vassalizable by just force of personality alone. It's so difficult. All right, let's seek the spirits again. That was fun last time, and it could definitely go badly. I've seen it do horrible things to you, but here, Rock Spirit's Blessing. What did we get? +3 learning. I mean, that's not worth 160 gold, but it's not worth 160 gold. Neighbors can be vassalized. Oh, okay. We just need to check in here. All right, and no exemption. Turner Knob will just join us. Holy crap. All right, well, we are expanding like crazy now. I guess we'll just keep working down towards fitness expert. Oh my God. All right, Magnolia. Yeah, that's some good Diplo conquering we did there. Oh no, Elias, he finally died. You know, I'm gonna learn backcountry. I feel like we should have learned backcountry earlier, just because like we were friends with the King of Tennessee, or allies with the King of Tennessee for so long. But we could give them a little bit here. 21 is probably not enough, but here we might be able to gift them into joining the realm. Yeah, we can see. Let's see. Yeah, it is enough there. All right, good, excellent. So we can bring them in, no issue there. And because those guys were tribal, we didn't even have to like figure out what we were doing in kinship, rather. We didn't have to figure out what we were doing in terms of feudal taxes, because there's nothing there. They're not feudal. Wow, Magnolia, bro, you are rocking it. I guess we need cash if we're gonna make the Empire of Mississippi. So let's do one more big pillage expedition out there. But West Indies has collapsed. Holy mackerel. So Queen Portia, we checked in on her, and she was out there doing her conquering thing, but it looks like she got wounded somehow and died. So unfortunately, the Kingdom of the West Indies did not become the Empire of the West Indies the way that it sometimes does. But that can happen when you have, you know, a big ruler who could be important who just dies early. That is the way of things. North Ozarks, can we conquer you? That's 3 spaces. I guess we'd rather you win this war first, but you're not gonna do that. That I can put two and two together. I know you do not have the military strength to beat these guys because they didn't use any of their military strength against us. They just used it against you. Rude. Oh, and this stuff, this Texarkana stuff, isn't even part of the Empire anymore. So yeah, all right, let's go out here and hit up the Commonwealth. So the map, there's a way to fix this. Let's find it. Because you're not the only person who complains about this. It doesn't bother me, because I think it's kind of cute. It gives like a weird tilted, the world has gone mad vibes to it. But there is a way to do it, and I just need to find it here. All right, camera rotation reset. Maybe it's that, if you untick that. Oh, settings will not take effect until you restart the game. But there is a way. I think it is this. I think you untick this, and then you can actually rotate the camera around. And then whenever you do like this, instead of locking back to that, you can just like hold down your right mouse button and like rotate it wherever you want to in order to create a map that appeals better to you. But I don't really mind the north, south, east, west rotation thing. It's just done this way for projection reasons, because if they tried to do it like the other way around, if they tried to do it this way, then the mod wouldn't load. But you can fix it in there. You know what? Yeah, let's go get the wealth of the HCC yet one last time. One last time. For old time's sake, let's go burn down Birmingham. You always have such a good time burning down Birmingham. I don't want to take that away from you. What are you offering to make me here? Scale armor? Nah, we don't need scale armor where we're going. We are trying to build an empire. We just need gold for that. We don't need armor. Our people are our armor. And it sure looks like people are coming out of the woodwork to overthrow us anyway. We're gonna have a lot of rebels. Let's see. We could have a smelly court. We could just have a stinky court. I'm not paying maybe 165 gold, Duke Alf. You can do a lot better than that. All right, we will spend our gold. We're low on cash as always. Tell me when that has not been the case, Walker, and I will call you a liar. So what they've added here for the activities path is really interesting. I don't think it's the sort of thing that we're going to be doing with like save files like this, where we're mostly playing only one character and maybe a second one. But I think the stuff that they have is really interesting. And I guess we're just going to stick with generational belligerence. Like the military strength here for Magnolia is the only thing keeping the Empire alive. Yeah, we'll allow for a little bit of popular support. Just a little bit. Go siege. Why is this taking so long? Oh, it's not taking that long. You only got there, Walker. Just be patient. These things take time. We're ruining the western border of the Holy Columbian Commonwealth. That takes time. Let's see where we can go. 14 gold. Bro, what if we adopted your ways instead? No. What if we... Duke Rooney? Did you... Really? Oh. No. You threw your lot in with us as a defender. I was going to say, like, why would you throw your weight in with these rebels who, if they broke into your castle, would kill you? It's because he's not, Walker. You just didn't read the pop-up. All right, let's bring this gold back. I hope that is enough to keep us solvent to beat those rebels. Generally, you need more things to pillage before you can really do that. But yeah, 60 plus 51. That's enough to be solvent for a little while. And then let's go crush some peasants. We will not hold court. You don't need to hold court, Pharaoh. You don't need to listen to these people. Infirm. He's been infirm for like over a decade. I think they really pulled the I think they pulled the trigger on that one guy. I think that your friends and your kids were just trying to make you feel like you were so old that you needed to give them control over the empire. But you're fine. You're fine. You are not fine, Dwayne. Get out of here. Stop sending me your stupid sons. Send me your good ones. Nola, I think we needed to, if we were playing this long, you need to develop this faster. I think this thing needs some gold put into it. You could have done that instead of putting all this gold into your military walker. I know that you don't think that's possible, but it is true. It is true. You can develop an economy and not just military. Oh no! Mindy, our lover, died of heart failure, and our wife died of heart failure. Heart failure is just like tearing us apart. All right, now speaking of tearing us apart, we're just gonna obliterate those peasants. These guys are gonna be sorry they even existed. Yep, there it is. Sorry they even wasted our time. Get out of here. Where is all this money going, Walker? You need to raise some raiders again and get them back out here. Yeah, developing and stuff is also an important part of the game. It's just that, like, if you start with the ability to do raiding, in terms of like the speed at which those things pay themselves back, it's so much faster to just like build an army and then go beat people up with it, in terms of getting you resources, and then you backfill later and like figure out how the heck you're supposed to make these things smush together in a way that develops an economy for you. Oh, Master of the Horse is open? Somebody, I guess our Master of the Horse died. That does make sense. Everybody's died, Walker. This character is so old now. Everybody's died except for you, Aaron. Oh, 100 gold. All right, whatever. We'll let Aaron free for 100 gold. I don't like sending a really dangerous rebel like that free, but we do need the cash. We do need the cash. 22.9, 24.9. Yeah, this will be fine. We just need like 500-600 gold in order for us to be able to make the kingdom and a couple more titles. But I think if we launch an invasion against North Ozarks, I think those 3 will do it. Let's see. Yeah, I believe that all we need now in order for our empire to really stand the test of time is gold. I think that's what we need. Gold and like 3 years of you holding on, King Pharaoh. Just hold on. I know you're tired. I know that you're just an ancient man who has spent an entire lifetime fighting against your enemies to east and west. But on the bright side, we're now one of the stronger realms in the game. There's a way to do that, isn't there? To like look at the ledger and compare strengths in CK3. Like that definitely exists in CK2, but I'm pretty sure that ledger exists in this too, doesn't it? I want to see how powerful we are in comparison to the other realms. Like, we're definitely stronger than the HCC, but that doesn't really mean a lot. When the HCC is having a bad time, the HCC is hilariously weak. Yeah, I do feel accomplished. We did learn backcountry language, finally, after an entire generation of alliance with Elias and communicating through interpreters. We finally got there. And ransom? Oh no! We outlived our daughter, who is the Queen of Tennessee, which means that now this alliance might be breaking down. Yeah, the alliance broke down with Tennessee. That's sad. That is spooky, because it means that now the opportunities for us to keep a foot in the door in Tennessee are starting to disappear. But maybe we can ally with them later. We'll see. We will see. Chickamauga, Rome. I guess Rome has a little bit of gold here for us to pick up. And I'm okay spending a little bit in terms of attrition, because you only spend this once when you move into a new tile. And I don't think that that is going to be weak enough that by burning off those troops, that'll cause the HCC to bring their guys out. You don't want to burn a bunch of troops in attrition and then like cause the enemy to feel like you're weak enough that they can attack you, and then they can attack you and in fact beat you. That's pretty bad value, but I don't think that's where we are. You look like you are just having a really bad time today. A shadow? Oh. So we could have somebody reduce their Duke Nathan of North Mississippi reduced down to no legitimacy, or summon the physician. Let's just summon the physician. Like, no reason to not do anything about these guys. A plague is brewing within our empire, coming out of Boonsville and King's Evil. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, all right. Plague risks are destabilizing, so we need to take some desperate measures here, just in case. Good. Prevention is the thing that's going to save us. Hopefully, we'll see how that goes. It would be interesting if this if the end of Pharaoh is he just dies in a plague. He prepares the way for his heirs and brings in enormous fortunes on this giant invasion of the HCC, or this great pillage out there, and then dies in a plague. King's Evil. Oh no, their gospel is doing a little bit stirring panic. I guess we could send people to debate, but we're not really that high on learning. We're just like, oh well, whatever. We're religious. We'll do something. People are unconvinced. No, I'm not gonna join my wife in the invasion. Well, all right, whatever. We'll join whoever wants to, but we're not going to actually send troops that way. We've got more important things to do. Oh my God! Everyone is coming out of the woodwork to fight against our wife. Why did you declare this war? You have 200 troops. Do we just divorce you? Maybe we just divorce her after she gets deposed, because I don't see how she's going to win that war even with our help, because we're like all the way on the other side of the world. And so everyone's going to siege her territory down before our troops would even arrive. But like, she's... Bro, like, why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you decide to declare war on everyone? You are crazy. You're crazy, girl. $14, $15. Yeah, just bring the gold home. Just bring the gold home. Actually, some of this territory is now weak enough. We might be able to take that fight here and eliminate those soldiers. But nah, we'll just pillage this core. Pillage the core. Pillage the HCC. Get prisoners, ransom them, profit immensely, and then get capped. No, and then get capped. Ah. Oh my God! All right, West Tennessee. Somebody is actually the breakdown of this empire might be right in front of us, because now we're about to be attacked by West Tennessee for some reason. This part of Tennessee has decided that they can claim us, and because they have this gigantic army, they might be right, because we don't have an ally in Tennessee anymore, and we don't have an ally in Hudsonia either. So this could be a really dangerous position here for King Pharaoh. Lost that raid battle, and then declared war on by somebody. Oh no, and we don't even have enough gold to like funnel out there to fight this massive plague. Why are you invading us when there is a massive plague going on? Don't you have something better to do? I guess we'll go show Memphis who's boss. Hopefully yes. If it's not, then I guess we will find out. I suspect that with our advantage on knights that we should be fine. Got another learning perk. Okay, well, you know, we're working our way down to healthy. Maybe we will make it. Maybe we will. Maybe this will be the dude who was infirm for 20 years. Let's take this fight regardless. Oh, nope. We were going to take that fight, and then they backed down. Supply duration, travel safety. Nah, don't need that. Yeah, let's pick a fight with West Tennessee. I think our troops are higher quality. And there's certainly more of them. Let's see what they got. How many champions? They have 11 champions, so it's a little dangerous that we started that fight without our other troops. Oh no! Know thyself, close to the end. I guess we are close to the end in terms of timing. That makes sense. So we defeated Memphis. And now I guess we're going to go siege their capital down. But that'll be the end for King Pharaoh, and it looks like he's not going to make good on his goal to turn this into the Empire of Mississippi. So instead of having like one clean succession, we're going to have a really messy one. The Kingdom of Magnolia is going to go to Prince Ozymandias, but the Kingdom of Lwizyan, although it was destroyed because we've conquered enough territory and we have the succession Confederate partition, the land for Lwizyan is going to go to our second son. We'll see if folks want to continue this save file next time we do a CK3 After the End stream. We could do that and pick up Ozymandias and like try to create that Habsburg union with Hudsonia and potentially also Basque Quebec. Apparently, he's like the heir to everything, and the Kingdom of the Ozarks. Like, Ozymandias is the heir to everything, but I would also not hate seeing like a different part of the world, because I think that one of the part of the beauty of this mod is just that so much of the world is in the game, and I think that really should be something we highlight. Are you defeated? That's it. We defeated Memphis. Showed them what's what. Crushed them in the last final campaign for us. Pays us 84 gold. We'll disband our troops, and I guess we'll just see how Pharaoh does it in his last year here. I'm gonna go ahead actually and send this over to observer mode, just so that way we'll see what Ozymandias does with his last year here, so that way we don't interfere and like prevent him from dying, because I think that this is a good place. Actually, this is a great place for us to take a screenshot, so that way we can update what things look like on the thumbnail. I think Magnolia is a really fun and rewarding playthrough when it comes to CK3 After the End. I think there are a lot of them that are really great. Not all of them are war oriented or anything like that, but I think that this is just like a really fun playground, being able to fight against Lwizyan or the Commonwealth, depending on how powerful things are for you. Pharaoh, are you gonna do us the favor of dying here, young friend? I mean, it sure looks like you're doing us the favor, at least, of provoking a tyranny war. Oh, there it is. Pharaoh has indeed died, and now the Kingdom of Magnolia has fractured. So the main Kingdom of Magnolia has gone with King Ozymandias, as well as, of course, the bulk of his troops and some of that gold. But this new kingdom, King Pharaoh II of Lwizyan, this is no joke. Like, that's a lot of bowmen and pikemen that he's getting, and claims on stuff. So, like, this would be a really interesting thing to see how that he would fight against his uncle, who is younger than him. That makes no. His uncle is older than him, but only by a little bit. Oh man, and he's severely injured, so that might actually turn into a disintegration of that dynasty there really quickly. But that's it for CK3 After the End today. That's the Bloodbath and the Bayou. If you have any suggestions for CK3 runs in the future, let me know. We're gonna do something with CK3 After the End moving forward, because it's just so much fun. Like, there's so many weird and crazy things in the game, as well as just like really fun historical backgrounds. Like, I think doing something in California and trying to like create a powerful emperor there and roll back some of the things that have undermined the empire. That could be fun. If you want like another, we're just gonna fight people, the Haida are fantastic for that if you haven't played around with them. And it's been, I don't know, maybe like a year plus since we did Paul Mahonic up here in Ivyland, and it looks like his start is a little stronger even, so maybe we can do that next time. But for now, that's Walker. All right, take care.